Super chat?
Oh, I don't see that. Oh, because I'm
Jonathan.
only, oh, there it is. There
Yeah.
it is. Hello, everyone. Hello and welcome. And oh, I'm trying to still get my stuff organized over here. So glad to have you here. And yep, we have got a really fun vintage lineup of goodies. And I have got Nancy from This Overstuffed House.
Wait, this
and
hand.
and Sean from Skunky Junk. Yes, I know it is so hard. Right is left, left is right.
That's right. Like
And
being
hello,
on stage.
hello, everyone. And I'm going to start off by saying hello, Jonathan. And thank you so much for the super sticker. I really appreciate it. And let's see. I don't know if Jody is still here, but hello. And hi, Jen and Lucid. And let's see. Sue is here. Michelle. Nikki, hello, Sarah Lee, and I think right now I'm caught up on saying hello to everybody as we get all situated. It is great to have you guys here. And yeah, so we each have about, oh, the one thing I forgot to mention while we were backstage, but this will give me a chance now to throw it out to you guys. You guys will get first notice of this. So what I've been doing with the smaller scale of items I have available for sale, I have been doing kind of a conditional giveaway. So what I have right now is about 26 items for sale. And I'll be repeating this throughout the evening. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a giveaway at the end of the sale. However, in order to get a free shipping giveaway, I'm going to require that I have, let's see, do it easy. I'll do 20. If I sell 20 of my 26 items, I will do a free shipping giveaway. Otherwise, I will do a $5 off shipping giveaway. Okay, if I don't sell 20 items. Now, if by some miracle I happen to sell all of my items, then you know what? I will do, there we go, 2 giveaways. I'll do a free shipping giveaway and a $5 off giveaway. Now, I did not have a chance to talk to Nancy and Sean about this beforehand because there just isn't enough time in the day. I know nobody wants an extra hour or so a day, but darn it, sometimes I just need an extra hour a day. And Nikki, hello, and Christina, hello there, and Leanne, hello. So yeah, so if you guys want to do a giveaway or anything like that, feel free to. If not, no pressure. No pressure to do it.
I usually do, at the end of my sales, I usually do a little stinker skunk. So we'll pull a card of one of the items that sold, and that person will be getting a little stinker for the night.
Okay.
You had mentioned that in the email, and I completely forgot. I will figure something out, because I could do an ephemera pack. A little mystery ephemera pack of postcards.
That would be good. And I see Linda is here, and Deanne, hello, and Pickled Tink, hello there.
Hi, everybody.
So
Jenny's
kind of saying hello while I know Pamela and Cricket are still going on because I've got them up in my queue so I can kind of see what's going on. Hello, Belinda. But we will eventually get started with the sale even before they wrap up, probably. I do want to mention to everybody, Sean and I are both in Washington State. So we will both be shipping from the West Coast in Washington, and Nancy ships from Pennsylvania, which I know a lot of you know that because
way over there
go to her sales. So yeah, we kind of have a, I guess the North. We're both very far up in the North. We've got that kind of sale going on. And let's see. And oh, and Barb is here. Hello, Barb. And Book. Hello there.
Hi, Book.
And let me see if there's anyone else who popped in and said something in the comments and I didn't have a chance to say hello to you. I will be catching up with everyone as they comment. And Julie, hello there. And Julie Newcomb. Julie, I do not have any Halloween, as I've mentioned before, and I will just in case anybody has not heard my announcement. Hi, Chad. I will be having a Halloween sale on the 22nd of September. It will be pretty much an all Halloween sale. I will be having a guest. It will be Krista, the Kansas picker. She will be with me, and we both do have several vintage Halloween items. It's going to be a really big sale. We're
awesome.
Probably even going to start an hour early because it's going to be kind of a mega sale. So find your favorite bank. Be sure and rob it before the 22nd so you have some extra cash to spend on the sale. And I'll ask Nancy and Sean if they have any Halloween, just so we kind of have that out there.
I don't really have Halloween. I have a few fall items, but no straightforward Halloween tonight.
Okay.
I am having my Halloween sale this Tuesday night in my normal sale time.
I'm not having a Halloween sale. There's a problem here because my birthday should have been Halloween. Instead, the doctor wanted to go on vacation. So mom had me on the 27th, but instead of the 31st. So I love Halloween, and anytime I buy anything, I tend to keep it. But I do have two. I have a Ghost Stories book tonight, and I have Salt and Pepper Shaker set that is these really creepy looking owls with that face. And for those of you who know the horror movies of Annabelle with the creepy doll, I have a creepy doll figure.
That's creepy for sure.
Okay. That comes pretty dark.
I have what little can pass through Halloween that I had.
That'll work. That will work. And hello to everyone who is popping in. It is great to have you here. And yeah, I think I will just mention that we're going to be having offer up items as well as straight price items. And hello, Heavenbound Farm. And I did see someone else pop in that I didn't say hello to. Oh, Maury. Hello, Maury. And Sherry too. Hello there. So when I do my, hello, Kathy, Picasso Cat. When I do my offer items, I do things a little bit different and yet very similar to others. I also want to mention any item you see us showing at any time, even if it's just a set price, even if I've got a flashlight here and I'm going to do it as a set price, but you have bad lag and you really are worried about being able to have a chance on it. Hello, Withering Cottage, and welcome. So glad to have you here. You can type offer into the chat at any point as we're describing an item that is a set price item, and we will switch that over to an offer item. On my offers, what I do is we'll describe it. We don't have time limits. It's Saturday night. Nobody's after me. Don't have to worry about time frames other than anybody falling asleep, which I understand. It's late on Saturday night.
As long as that's not us, it's okay, right?
That's right. As long as it's not us. So there's really no time limit. We'll just kind of wait for the offers to kind of slow down. And then what I'll do is a going once, going twice, and then a last call, and then stop. And if you are interested in doing any kind of sniping, last second sniping, once you see the going once, going twice enter into the chat, that is your cue to beat the lag in order to snipe, to get in your last second offers. Now, I don't do just in case. However, if you are at $10 in your offer and you don't want to be outbid and you put in $15 as an offer, you can't outbid yourself. Okay, so if nobody comes in between your last bid and your next bid, then you get it for the lower price because you can't outbid yourself. Okay, but no just in case, because that's too much math. And
right.
not going to do it. It's late on a Saturday night and nobody said there was a math quiz. So we're
here for fun, not for math.
That's right. So that it works out okay in most cases. And again, once you see that going once, going twice, that's the sniper's alert. And then you don't have to worry about that at all. Okay, so I think I've covered just about everything. And hello, Doug. And Jay Goodwin, hello there. And I feel like there was somebody else I was gonna say hello to. Oh, Maria, yes. And Christine is here too. Hello there. And Lamar, hello. So I see the count is going up with people. Oh, because Pamela is done. Okay. Well, that worked out really well. And again, if you have any questions at any point, please feel free to put them into the chat. And Logan, hello. Took me a second. I was going to recall. Hello, Logan, the Vintage Scavenger, and it's so good to see you again. So do you guys want to go first? Do you want me to go first? Any volunteers to start this off? Because otherwise I can go ahead and go first.
Yeah, go, Trisha, go. This is your sale.
Channel.
You start her out.
Okay, let you go first.
I know sometimes they're like, you go first, and then they spring it on you. You may or may not be ready. But no, I'm not going to do that. And hello, Randy and Debbie, and welcome. And Annie, hello there. I see you. And anybody else, hello and welcome. Oh, also, we are going to do 2 items per round. So I'll do 1 item, then I'll do another item, and then we'll go on. And oops, I'm not going to drop my pen. Let's see. And then we'll do, and then, okay. So I'm going to start off with a really unusual item that I think is really cool. And that is this little, it's like a ceramic. There we go. There's my words. Hello, Sue. Welcome. So good to see you. And hi, Jeannie. So this is a ceramic dish, beautifully painted with these fruit on here. And I am not 100% sure how to pronounce it. If it's Titanware or I want to say Titanware for some reason, because it's Titan. It was done by, and I've seen it both ways, where it is oh yeah, so it's both ways, Shancock and Sons or S. Hancock and Sons. I've seen it both ways. This one doesn't look like there is a dot there, but there's like maybe a little bit of a space. It is by Stoke-on-Trent in England. You can see it's hand painted. And it's not a very big dish, but this is from the 1930s. Hello, Paula and Cindy. And what's really neat is this metal handle comes off. So it's cool. It's got a little twist on it. Does have a little bit of wear because, again, it's from the 30s. So we're, 90 or so close years old on this metal. But here is the little hook on the end. Oops, there we go. And so to hook it back on, you just put the lid or the rim and it just snaps right on there. But I thought that was so cool and so pretty. The high gloss, the fruit that's painted in there. And again, this is only about 5 inches across, but
oh yeah, it's a nice little size.
Really cool. And you can hold it by the handle. The handle stays on there really well. Hello, Warren and Annette. And this is going to be $18. And this is number 8. I know from my last few sales, I've been doing letters, but I'm back to doing numbers. So I've got number 8 for this very unusual piece. And I see Cindy Brenner for that one. Thank you. And hi, Jan. And, oh, I saw someone else come in. Hello there. Cindy Brenner. Okay, and you're getting entered into the drawing. So I mentioned earlier that I was doing a conditional drawing. I am going to have 26 items for sale. If I sell 20 of the 26 items, I will be doing a free shipping drawing. If I sell less than 20 items, I will be doing a $5 off drawing. And if I sell everything, I'm going to do 2 drawings.
Nice. And nice.
I just had a cat do something behind me.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to have to keep my eye on them. Okay. I am next going to do a brooch. Ooh. This is a nice brooch, and this is a vintage brooch. And I am going to type in here, hi, Irene, that I'm going to start this. Let me get right in here as I'm getting this up here and showing this off.
I love those colors.
This is going to start at $25. And there we go. So we've got a few different colors of pink happening in the marquee. We've got kind of a rosy pink, a light pink. We've got a very clear, maybe just a hint of pink. Then we've got like these right in here where they are small, round, and they are a deeper pink. These are all pronged. We've got the pink beads here. And what's really neat is right over here, they put in this beautiful metal work right on top. That is gorgeous. And then up here, we've got a rose attached that also has a stone in it. Here is the back of the brooch. And I'll get a measurement on here real quick. It's about 2.5 inches long. So let me see this way. I was going to show it on this. There we go, on this shoulder. It is about that long. But this is a really cool, really vintage brooch. And thank you, Paula. I see you for 25. Yeah, this is a nice quality. Thank you, Jan.
I'm trying to decide if that would look best against black or like a nice deep cream color. I'm not sure. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I will say with the metal work that's on top, it makes it a little more unique.
Yeah, for sure.
Styling of it. Yeah, black would definitely make
it would really pop.
The clear color. And what I like with this kind of a style is on the lighter stones. You see, they don't have the metal work across the back.
Yeah, that's really smart.
They have an open setting, so.
Yeah, so if you wear it on a lighter color, especially, it really makes the light colors of the brooch pop out even more.
Yeah, I love that.
And let's see, I see Belinda at 40 right now. Thank you. How old do I think this is? That is a really good question. And that I am not 100% sure. I seem to see these kinds of stylings done more like in the late 40s and 50s, where they use these beads in the designs?
Yeah, those are more late. Those are more late 40s, early 50s. They kind of really, they started showing up. I know I've seen things from the 30s where those kind of beads started showing up, but by the late 50s, they were gone.
Yeah, I don't think the back, to me, without it being like a riveted back, I don't think I would go back into like the early 40s or 50s. I'm sticking, yeah, with Nancy with the like late 40s into the early 50s on that one. And Jody, thank you so much. You are so sweet. Thank you for
that,
the
Jody.
sticker. I appreciate it. Jody was awesome last night. So if you guys do not have a chance or don't have it on your schedule on Friday nights, usually on Vintage Uprising Texas with Tammy's channel, they go on. There's a group of 4 gals. They are awesome on a Friday night to spend your time with. And yeah, they were even without Tammy's on a little trip right now, even without her.
They are one of my goals in life. I really want to crash one of their sales.
Right? Seriously. They are a hoot. And then they finish selling and then they just keep chatting like forever.
Okay,
I love it.
I'm gonna wrap this one
All right,
up.
sorry.
No, you're fine. We're going once and then we can continue talking about it. And then we are going twice. And thank you so much, Paula. I appreciate that. And last call on this one before I type sold. And we are sold to Belinda for 50. Thank you very much. And I'm going to go to Nancy next.
Okay.
And
Nancy realized she had forgotten to look up a comp or something. Oops, not supposed to do that. So I have something that someone I know in the last time had asked me, was I bringing more to your sale or to any sale, was the vintage gloves.
Love it.
They are so fun to use in little displays.
Those
now,
are
these they are, I think they're an early knit, but they don't have a super amount of stretch. But they are, you got to have slim hands because my hands are a little too big. But they are not a child's set. They are a lady's hands.
Beautiful.
Or ladies' hands, and they have this neat little ruffle around them. And they're both in great shape. There's no problem with the seams. I checked them all over. And there's no discoloring to this pair either. And
are they white or cream, Nancy?
They're not a pure white. I think they're more that eggshell kind of thing where it's not white.
Yep.
Because I know and of course my camera doesn't want to focus, but can you see the pattern there?
Mm-hmm.
You can see that there is an actual pattern. They're not just a flat they're not just a flat material.
You know what I think is the best thing to do with those is to take a wedding picture and you just kind of drape it over the corner of a wedding picture. Somehow they seem like a wedding thing for me.
So yeah, especially when you see the lace ones.
Yeah, but those too, I love those. Those are really pretty.
But this vintage set of gloves is just, this one is $7 and they're number 49. $7, number 49.
49.
I forgot to keep my little cards out with the numbers.
Well, and even if you just have like a dresser and you have a cute little hat, maybe a little folded scarf, put some gloves on, it's just a cute little accent on the end of a dresser also.
Yeah, for sure.
So, and what did I do with the frog? There's the frog. Who likes frogs? I have a cute little frog. He's by himself, as he is by Norcrest. He has his original sticker, but he's just so funny. And I don't know what's up with, the berries and the leaves there, but he also has a sticker on the back. It's got, so this came up every time I've shown this to anybody, they just go, what about the berries? And I'm like, I don't know. He does have a label in the back that says hand painted, but he's in perfect shape. Now, one thing I have not been able to find out is if he's part of a set. A lot of these companies would make little sets of animals that would be anywhere from 4 to 6 animals playing instruments. But I've not found any more of him. I've not found any others where he's, part of a band. But he is just a cute little thing.
I think Maria's got it right. He's tooting that horn, but he's doing it all by himself.
He's sometimes you just have to blow your own horn.
I guess so.
No?
I guess so.
So he's 3 inches tall. For somebody who likes frogs, he's definitely a cute one that you could give to somebody. And he is $6, and he's number 65. $6, number 65 for the Norcrest frog.
And thank you, Susan. I just put it in the link. Thank you so much for sharing the links.
Yeah, thank you.
Had that on there. So yes,
thank you.
Please do subscribe to,
because I'm close. I'm so close to 900. I need 9 people.
Okay, 9 people. For all the people who are in here, there have got to be 9 people who have not yet subscribed to this overstuffed house. So let's do that. Let's get those 9 people to go over to Nancy's channel. Let's get her to 900 tonight.
And then let's get 850 of those over to my channel also.
Right. We gotta get a bunch over to you.
You know what, Sean? We were all there.
Yeah, no.
We have been where you've been.
And I am at 160, I think 165 this morning, mostly because of you, Trisha. So I appreciate that. So you might have seen me scrambling to rewrite my cards, you guys. Just before we all went live on the air, I dumped a cup of water. Jen, it was this cup, the beautiful cup that Jen sent me as a gift, and I appreciate it so much. But I dumped it all over. So I dumped it all over my cards and everywhere. So this first item is one that I had on my Instagram early in the week, and it's going to be $20. Let me show it to you. It's this beautiful Mexico vase, and it says on the bottom, Mexico. Whoop, let's see. It goes this way. Mexico on the bottom. But the beauty of this whole thing is this bird. Look at that gorgeous bird on there. Don't you love that? This has no chips and no cracks. It really is in good shape. And, you see a fair number of these kind of Mexican pots. What I really especially love about this one, you guys, is it's sort of a contemporary shape. It's nice and straight up and down. It's not the normal jug shape. And I just really was attracted to this pot. So here it is. It's a little Mexican pottery pot. It's that kind of biscuity glaze. And then the bird and everything, you can see that's a shiny glaze on the front there. And then as you turn it around to the back, there's just some dots in the back. So it really is a one-sided vase with the beautiful bird and the fern and flowers there in the front. I'm going to try and just hold it a little bit closer so you can see that bird, because I think it's so cute, so pretty. There's the bottom. Somebody, I think, asked to see the bottom, and there it is. Mexico, and I can't just quite tell exactly what it says under Mexico. It's probably someone's signature, and it's somebody that I don't know. It's number 74, and it's $20. So there it is. It's a Mexican pottery pot. Do you love it? I love it. My wife, Carol, is in the wings over here. She likes to help out on the shows.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, Carol. I'm going to do an offer up next. And this offer up is going to start at $15.
And hi, Fiona. Hi, Cha-Cha.
And it's these. There's 2 of them. They're the lucite candlesticks, and they are for fall, for Halloween, for Thanksgiving. They're the 8-inch orange with gold inside. And these ones have their little wicks. Not that you would light them, but they look more realistic with a wick out the top there. And so they would look really great on your Thanksgiving table. They'd look great on your Halloween candelabra, if you have such a thing. They would look really great in these black amethyst glass candlestick holders. I put them in there just to hold them on the table. And then I thought, oh, well, I'll show them to you. They look like that. Those will be in my Tuesday sale. But the 2 candlesticks, that's what we have offering up right now, starting at $20. They're both
Bridget Bunny right now at 32.
32. Love it. Thank you, Bridget. So
gorgeous.
These, aren't they so great? I absolutely love these so much. And I grew up thinking they were so tacky. I'm going to be honest. My grandma had some of these, and I thought, that's the dumbest thing in the world, candles that you can't burn. But indeed, there they are. They're beautiful. You guys, these are fairly free of scuffs. I'm not sure that it's going to focus really well on the up close there, but they are really in nice shape. Now, I think that at the bottom, they probably had some tin foil coverings on the bottom. Those are gone, so it's just the lucite down there. But again, they're in good shape. They've got their original stickers, but you can't really read what it says on them, but they are on there. And they are 8 inches, so they're not the big tall ones. These are the shorter lucite candlesticks, and they're orange with the gold inside. I don't know what else to say about them, except that they are pretty darn cool.
They are, and we're seeing
really beautiful.
Are out.
Yeah.
And so
okay.
Julie at 35 right now. And
okay, Julie, I think you're going to be taking these.
And hello, Fiona and Christy and Mary and Celeste. Hello there and welcome, everyone. So
maybe I'll just say one more thing before we count this down. I'm just noticing, Trisha, that one is just like, I don't know, a half a centimeter taller than the other. So that's a little bit weird. But anyway,
they are
a matching pair.
An original set. Maybe they're a married.
I don't know. They came together, and they look just very matched. But anyway, wanted you to know one is tiny bit longer than the other.
Okay.
So there they are.
So going
at
35 to Julie.
Abracadabra gone. Okay, sold to whom?
I need to behave.
And sold. And I see Steph is saying she found some yesterday and nearly had a heart attack. I can understand.
Right? They're so great.
I've never found any in the wild.
Oh, wow.
I have not.
I
don't know why north of Seattle they don't have any, but so just for you, those of you who are coming in, both Sean and I are shipping from Washington State. Nancy is shipping from Pennsylvania. I would imagine that Sean is probably as far south of Seattle as I am north of Seattle.
Just about exactly, yep.
And getting through Seattle is kind of insanity with the traffic. So it's kind of one of those things. If you're in the South End, you kind of stay around the South End and don't go through Seattle as much as possible. And on the North End, it's kind of the same thing. I stay kind of in the North End and don't go south of Seattle because I don't have an extra hour and a half to sit in traffic trying to get through Seattle.
Yeah. Wow. Withering Cottage, 25 of them for $3. I would have needed Depends on that day. Wow. That is a great find.
I think that is a true situation. I would have also.
Oh, wow.
Okay, guys, I am going to bring out a really amazing fairy lamp right now.
Dun, dun, dun.
Everybody hold on to whatever you need to hold on to.
It is.
Because I have got, this is the Amber Fenton Lily of the Valley fairy lamp. Yep, it has this amazing opalescent around the edge there, and all of the lilies are also filled in with that nice, it's like a caramel cream. It is so beautiful. I'm going to start this one at $70.
Wait, I need a bib, so I stopped drooling.
Now, this one is one of the taller ones. I think it's 6.5. No, it's 7. No, it's 7.5 inches tall. So this is one of the taller fairy lamps. It's got a little, just a sticker residue I was just getting off there. I'm going to have another one, and I'll show you the height comparison. So I'll be having this other one up at later in the sale. But this is the regular hobnail size that we're used to seeing. It comes in like every color of the rainbow practically. But when you put it up to the Lily of the Valley, you can see the size of this fairy lamp.
Wow.
It is huge. Here, I'll even.
It's a dragon egg size.
It really is. You know, me holding it up on its own, you just don't quite get the sense of how big this thing is. But holding it next to the regular hobnail one, now this is a 4.5 inch one, and this is a 7.5 inch. Plus, it's about twice as big around in diameter.
It looks kind of like a big, beautiful Easter egg.
Yeah, it's really amazing. And I'm going to get in close here. I've got my little notes there with the measurement. But here is the beautiful coloring. And what's nice is that every once in a while, you'll see one of these little panels that they didn't color in. But otherwise, you have this beautiful, like, kind of veining through. And the design also goes out onto the base. And then you have this amazing, it is like, it's almost like cream in your coffee. The color is just beautiful. And then there is the inside. Now this one is not a 3-piece. It doesn't come with the insert. And I think right now we've got Sam. Am I correct, Sam? And hello, Sam. Yeah, I don't know whose audio is having a little.
I was wondering that too. I'm hearing a funny sound.
Nancy, unfortunately, is having a little audio. I'm going to mute her real quick. Sorry, Nancy. And
yeah, I was trying to make sure it wasn't my phone or something going on here.
I know sometimes it's so hard, and with the weather out there these days, it is just really hard. So if I am correct, oh, thank you so much, Fiona. So here is the top. It is gorgeous, and again, this is big. Here's my hand. This is very big across. I'm going to measure that. So it's about 4 inches. 4 inches across, which if you have a Fenton fairy lamp, go ahead and measure, because this one being 4 inches, it's again one of the bigger ones on there that they made. And again, maybe just a flea bite on top, but the top is really clean on this one. And yeah, it's not a lot of opportunities to find the Lily of the Valley. It's a really remarkable design that they came up with. And in all the colors that they do, it is gorgeous. And Sean, can you let Julie know if you see?
Looking right now.
Okay, excellent. And let's see, did anyone else come in? Because sorry, I took my eyes off of the chat for a second. And I just want to make sure that Sam at 100 is still the high bid on this one. So I do believe so. So I'm going to take Nancy off really quick. Nope, we're still hearing like a background sound, Nancy. I'm sorry.
It does sound like music. It's weird.
It is, because I hear nothing on my end. And I'm the only one home. And I've got nothing else running.
Now, when you talk, I don't hear it as much.
Right. Yeah.
That is odd. Okay, we are going to be going once on this one and going twice. I know, maybe it's picking up your neighbors.
No, there's nothing. I'm not hearing a thing.
I'm looking.
And we are sold to Sam, Pink Elephant Parlor for 100. Thank you, Sam.
Pink Elephant. Hello, how are you? Thanks for picking that up.
That's a good, Jan has a suggestion to maybe reload.
To reload.
To maybe just go out and refresh and maybe come back. Maybe that will help. Just for a second. She'll be right back. I need to find my number on this one.
Was it Julie? I think it was Julie that was asking if I had their information.
Yes.
And my phone is taking forever to reload. So I am trying to let you know. I will let you know in the chat as soon as I can get my email to bring it up. So far, no. But it's probably my email.
Okay, that is that one. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do another big one here.
Hold on just 1 second, Trisha. Did you see the note from Pink Elephant Parlor asked you to send that to Nancy?
Oh, Sam. Wow. Okay. Send to Nancy. All right. That's
a big one.
Sweet. That is so
very
sweet. Stop. Okay, I'm seeing stop. Why am I seeing stop?
I think it was related to that. Everybody was concerned that you didn't see that note.
Okay. Let me get rid of this. I'm still not sure how to get rid of all of that stuff. There we go. Nope, that's not it. If I hide that, will it all go away? It'll all go away. Okay. So we're good now, right? We all got it. Sam is awesome. We got it. Nancy's back. We're going to see if Nancy... Aha! I don't hear anything, Nancy.
Okay.
The gremlins are gone.
All right. So what's going on? Because you guys are saying Sam did something nice. I don't know. I wasn't looking at the chat. I was trying to fiddle with my phone. What's going
on? Sam did something nice.
Oh, okay. Good. Oh, that's a
Don't worry yourself about it, Nancy.
You know, I saw that, Trisha, and I have to tell you something. My sister had that exact thing. She still has. Now, my sister's 14 years older than I am. And she had that. And I think the great aunts pulled it out of their attic from somewhere. But she still has the phone and lets her grandchildren play with the phone.
Well,
that is
okay. But
yeah, but it's just so cool to see
one played with. Okay. So what this is just the funniest thing on the planet. So out on the top here, it says, Dolly loves to shop by phone. Okay. How many people were shopping by phone?
Right. How weird.
And she is, this way. I'll do it this way. She's calling the grocer. And we've got, the oatmeal, the sugar. We got the cornflakes, the cough drops, the Kleenex. Over here, we've got Rice Krispies, the fruit cocktail, apple juice. We've got a pencil and the shopping list. And, of course, as is advertised here, with America's newest, most beautiful blue princess phone. Okay, so... Who Dolly is and why she's shopping by phone, I have no idea, but I have so many questions in looking at this. But the plastic, I will say, there's a little issue. We've got a little, scrunching. Something was on top of here, and we've got a little, here. The plastic, it's intact, but still coming out a little bit, I will say. There are parts up here where it's attached a little more. Yes, we're doing an offer on this one. Sorry, I just wanted to get that out there. We're going to start this at $50 because everything is there. The only thing I will say is the box of cough drops right up here. If I can get my finger, there we go. We've got a little bit of damage. Oh, gosh, this camera sometimes. We've got a little bit of damage on the box. So I want to point that out. But for heaven's sakes, this came out, I believe, right in the early 60s.
What terrible person bought that for their child and then shoved it in the attic and didn't let them play with it? It makes me sad.
You know, or the one thing I can think of is maybe it was given to like a tomboy who wanted to go outside and play instead of staying at home and playing, you know, house.
If they'd have given that to me, it would have been in the attic because I wouldn't have touched it.
Wow. Yeah. So I would have played with that.
It is open. You can take these things out. This is made and published in USA, Amsco. But yeah, I will say these are insanely hard to find intact. And especially with the popularity now of all of the little toys, what are they coming in? Those little containers, and you get all of the name brand products, but in miniature. Mm-hmm. It's like, this is really like the first version of that. And yeah, this in being intact like this, it is amazing. So yeah, I am looking really quick. I didn't see anybody interested in the set. So we're gonna let you think about this one. But yeah, this is a really remarkable piece. It's a very, very hard to find item these days. And with that, we are going to, Randy says that 1959 was the first Princess phone. Thank you for checking on that. Let's see, let me get Nancy up here. Okay.
So, are we ready for like Halloween creepy?
Yes.
I have these little guys. Now, they are a match set, but if you look, one is a little taller than the other. This thing's trying to focus on my fingers and not on the owls because, you know, it's just stupid that way. The one thing I don't like about this phone that was a hand me up from my kid is it doesn't focus close up very well at all. Now, they have a very different paint job to most owls that you see, but the faces are what get me because it's all this yellow around the beady little eyes. But they, the first I got them to said that is definitely a set. That's how they got them. This one has, the little one has 2 holes in it, and then the bigger one has 3 holes in the back of the head. They are marked Japan. They do have their little corks in them. So these are an offer up, and for the lovely little pair for Halloween would be great, but they're an offer up. Nancy. They're going to start at $8.
Okay.
Because these actually came from Japan. Not that they were sent over here. They were actually bought in Japan. Wow. And someone told me that they have an owl over there that actually has what looks like a cream color around the eyes. So that's why it was painted with the yellow.
Huh.
But for Halloween, I thought these would be pretty cool to have in your little Halloween display.
Those are
cool. They are really cool. And I had to admit that I have someone gave me a bunch of owls that was in his curio shelf, and this is just such a cool set. But They are.
Yeah, they are super creepy for a Halloween.
Yeah, they're perfect for Halloween. So the taller one to the tip of the ear is 3 1/4, and the smaller one is 2 inches, 2 inches and 2 3/4 inches. So they are really cool.
We've got Nancy at 21 right now.
Go, Nancy. Go, Nancy.
I know, those are just a must-have. If you've got a Halloween display, those are a must-have.
These are, you just got it for Halloween. I've never seen owls that are anywhere close to having a face like that before. And I do like the fact that one is smaller because it just is more interesting that way.
Yes, it is. Julie is out. And so we are going to count this down, going once.
This way.
Going twice.
Sold to the lady in the second row.
Oh, nope. We've got a sniper. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. We have got a sniper.
You got 2 of them.
That Mr. L. Page. He's a troublemaker.
And one of the other Nancys is here.
Yes, that is correct.
There's, I think, 4 of us floating around now.
Wow.
Yeah.
There should be more. Nancy's a very popular name. I'm surprised there aren't a few more. Okay.
I work with a Nancy, and I will tell you that I couldn't do my job without Nancy. So huge soft place in my heart for Nancy's.
Okay, we've got Mr. L. Page at 31 right now. And Nancy is out. All right. Randy wants those.
Yeah.
And we are calling them sold.
Okay.
To Mr. L. Page for 31.
He is a Randy one.
Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, those were awesome.
They are so cool. Now, the next thing I have 2. Now these are on the thick board. These are old cabinet cards, but they are both from this. Oh, it's not going to do it. This one has Joseph Ferber, and this has Franz Joseph Baum. Look at the crests that are on there. So these are both from Germany, but I was interested in, they both have the crests, and it's because this was from the official photographer for Franz Joseph what's his number here? I just lost it. Kaiser Franz Joseph the First. How weird is that? So there actually were photographs done by the same person who was, the official photographer for the throne, for the Kaiser. Now, when you look at them close up, they are the same woman, but she looks a little older in the one. And
looks like she has just gone ahead and given in to the fact that she's a witch.
Well, I wonder, here's what I wonder about this one, I think she was either just married or single, but this one I wonder because she's all in black and she's got the little bouquet of flowers, and I wonder if this is a mourning outfit.
Oh, I would think so. Are we going to do these as an offer?
Do they want it as an offer? Because we can do it as an offer. Let's see her shoes. No, I don't think she's kick. I don't think she has pointy shoes on under there. This was gonna be a straight price. Do they want it as an offer?
Up to you.
I haven't noticed it.
Okay.
She killed her husband.
This was a set price. It's the two of them, and they are, being that they're from the Kaiser, that means they're from before World War I, certainly.
Okay, we're getting a request for an offer.
So. A request for an offer? Okay. Well, we can do an offer, and these are, the starting price for these would be $8.
Okay, we are starting the offers at $8. But yeah, those are definitely from the teens or earlier. The Russian Revolution was.
Yes, I think they're before the Russian Revolution.
17.
Because it has Newburgh, and now I can't even pronounce the German on that one. But I do think that's one of those morning pictures where they would do that. Now this one I like because they have a little color there. There's they would hand tint the negatives, and they could only get very few colors. They could get browns and they could get some greens, but that's about all you ever got. So there's just a little bit of coloring to this one. But even though my last name is Kraus, my German sucks because, nobody ever taught it to me.
Yeah, so these are Russian. These are from before the Russian Revolution, which would put them, probably somewhere in the early 1900s up to the teens is probably the time frame we're looking at for these. Definitely 100 years old. 100
and I found them tucked inside a book.
Oh wow.
But they are just a great pair.
We've got Auntie Christie at 15 right now.
Oh.
Yeah, those are pretty amazing.
Yeah. I think that's why they're in such great condition, because a lot of times this heavy card that they're on sometimes gets brittle or the color fades, and there's there's a nice shine. You can see the shine, the gloss onto her, and the coloring on her, the green has not faded at all. And I think it's solely because they were tucked inside a book.
Yeah, and protected.
Yeah. And I'm trying to remember it. I know it was one of the books that I can't remember which book it was, but it was a whole series, and one of my Boy Scouts bought it because it was a history book. Down.
Going once, we've got Auntie Christie at 20, and we are going twice. Here we go. And we are sold.
Sorry, D Rose. She wanted those, and then she went out and she thought about it and came back in and had to go out again.
Yeah.
Feel bad.
Yeah, those were pretty cool.
And who got them?
Okay. Auntie Christie for 20. And I'm going to, let's see, it's Sean's turn now.
Hello. I was gonna do this item, but I saw in the chat talk about naked items, so I'm gonna do this one instead.
It's a late night sale. Go for it.
So I don't know how naked they are, but anyway, there they are. This is a beautiful Hager piece.
Okay,
it
Sarah,
is.
Hold
sorry,
1 second.
Sorry.
Sarah Lee Coleman corrected because she was saying Kaisers, and I was hearing Kaisers, and I was hearing something else. So, yes, she's saying German.
Kaisers are German.
Hundreds. There we go. So yeah, don't listen to me.
Czar.
It's late in the card. That's what I was hearing and thinking. So yeah, so let's go on to the naked people. That's right, Jody. Jody, where are you? We have naked women.
So this is going to be a $40 piece. It's great big. See, it goes all the way around my head. It's the beautiful Hager piece, and the sticker's right there showing that. It's number 302. But this is that piece that has the man on this side and the lady on this side, and they're just gracefully dancing. And they're this is something that you could have in your living room, even with children around. It's not inappropriate, but it is very lovely and beautiful. And there's the back. So it has this nice pedestal at the bottom. And then it just goes around in a nice, beautiful circle of graceful beauty of the human body. And there it is. Their little feet down there, their little bums, and then their little heads and their hands interlocked because they are in love, love, love. So this piece is quite large, and it's like 15 inches tall and 15 inches wide almost. So it's a biggie. This goes at the back of your display. It's black, so good for this time of year, Halloween and whatnot. But it's really not a Halloweeny theme to this.
Somebody needs to get the screenshots of Sean touching this without getting proper consent. Inappropriate touching.
This guy is $40. He is number 80. If you want the lady and the man, you can have them both for the same price of $40.
There are several very creative people out there who could turn this into an amazing Halloween display.
You probably could. In fact, you could hang something down from here, and I'm sure that somebody in the chat will have a good suggestion of what that could be that would hang right in the center there. But anyway, I prefer to think of them as very graceful and beautiful dancers. And number 80, $40. That's that one.
Yeah,
it's a big one. We're going to set it to the side over there.
Come on. People need a black Hager piece.
You really do. It really is. You guys, it's kind of heavy duty. I don't know if you know Hager so well, but it's nicely made stuff. There's no chips or cracks or any damage to this.
Everybody knows Hager really well.
Yeah, it's just absolutely gorgeous. This piece is stunning.
Hello, Retro Ruby. Yes, that is a Hager piece.
It is indeed, yes. A Hager piece. And I think it's dated. It's not so horrendously old. It was 1993 that this was made, so it's not terribly old. It's just vintage but beautiful. Okay, we're going to do another beautiful piece. This one's going to be $19. And this is the beautiful swan. Now, I'm going to just hold off on saying who made this just for a second to see if anybody in the chat knows who made this piece. Because it's a little bit iconic. It's one of the pieces that they're sort of famous for. I mean, they're very, very famous anyway, but it is one of the pieces that that is sort of associated with them. When you look them up, you will see this piece. I want to point out before we get there that it has one tiny little flaw, and it is obviously hard to find because now I can't find it. There it is. It's just on the tip of this wing here. There's a little fleck in the glaze. I wouldn't even call it a chip, but it is noticeable, and it's a fleck in the glaze.
Yes.
It's not Royal Copley. It has the beautiful look of Royal Copley. It's glaze. You might think that, but it's not. I will show you the bottom. So now you know it's not Royal Copley because it doesn't have the line. It's not Lefton. I'll wait just one more second before I give the hint. Guys. So yeah, very good guesses. This piece is about 10.5 inches tall. So this is not a small planter. It's kind of a medium size, nice. There's lots of swan stuff out there, folks. And I know that like some people collect swans and are really into swans. Other people are not as much into swans, but if you ever wanted a swan in your collection, I would say this might be the one. It's just so pretty.
We've got McCoy.
It's quite lovely. So this is one of the main California pottery groups. This is Maddox of California. And so this was actually done after 1947 when William Maddox sold his company, and it was sold to, and I can't remember the name of the company that bought it. It continued to operate as Maddox. And but you can tell because it says Maddox of California on the bottom. While William owned it, it would have said William Maddox. But Maddox of California means that it was after 47 when he sold the company. That's when they started saying Maddox of California. Oh, it sailed away. So if you want it to sail to your house, it's $19. It's number 71. 71, such a good year. 71, $19 for the Maddox of California. Beautiful, beautiful swan. And you can put stuff in there. You could put a nice flower in there or something. But I think, quite honestly, it's just lovely like that. It, to me, somehow says bathroom. You could fill it with cotton balls or something. But anyway, it's nice
towel in there.
You could put a knife. What?
A nice towel.
Oh, nice.
A towel.
Trisha's going to store her extra knife in there. But if you wanted to put a towel, you could do that too. $71, $19.
I heard knife. I did hear knife. You're not the only one.
All right. There it is. It's number 71 and it's $19. The beautiful swan. Okay, there you go.
I will say that is a beautiful swan because you don't usually see them with that long of a neck.
Well, and it has
the big body with a long neck. Usually it's a very slender body. That
right.
Has a long
yeah.
neck.
And it has the pink too, which actually, if you think about it, is a little weird. It's almost like a flamingo swan. So if you prefer flamingos, now it's a flamingo.
Okay. We're taking late night sale to
Julie.
a whole level. Getting into the Halloween spirit, yes. Okay, so who saw Patrick and Katie
yes.
and Nate? Who saw them this week in their little discussion about Cambridge glass?
I missed that one. How did I miss that?
I don't know, but those of you that saw it probably think that this one looks familiar if you saw it. Very first, I think it was the very first cabinet that, well, Patrick went on the tour of the Cambridge glass, and in like the first cabinet, they were looking at the Rubina glass, and that's what this piece is. This is from the 1920s, probably the mid-1920s. So it's almost 100 years old. We're getting into like 95 years old for this one. And I'm going to get in close so you can see it's got a honeycomb pattern, and it starts off red. And then it goes really through the whole rainbow of colors. There's yellow, and then it goes green, and then it goes blue. And I know it's really hard to see when all the other colors are kind of mixing together. But you can see right down here, it kind of goes into almost a bluish purple, then into green, then into yellow, then into red. So if you guys have not yet seen that video, I highly recommend you see it so you can see all the other pieces that they made. But the really cool thing about this, and I'll try to get it to where you can see, is that this does have the, I hate that word, cadmium, the cadmium glow to it. I have a hard time with that word. So I'll try to get it on the bottom also so you can see it's got that glow right there.
How can that be that old, Trisha? It looks, I mean, it's perfect, beautiful, shiny. It looks brand new, like it came off the factory yesterday.
Yep. It's gorgeous. The high quality of the glass. So you can see right there that it's got the cadmium glow to it. Yeah, there's not a ton of these pieces around. And I'll tell you, this is from the estate sale that I just stumbled on one day. And boom, there it was sitting on a table. And I didn't even know what it was, but I knew I needed to snatch that up. This is going to be an offer. This is an amazing piece. We are going to start this at $50. It measures 6 inches tall. And across here, it's 7 inches. So this is 7 inches and this is 6 inches. And yeah, this is a gorgeous piece. I'm going to show the inside. And on the inside here, maybe you can see a little more of that rainbow effect where you get kind of into the purple and blue down at the bottom, into the green, into the yellow, bit into the orange before you hit the red. And yeah, this is an amazing pattern, incredible technique that was used. And again, I highly recommend watching the video on the Trusty Huckster Mercantile. I do believe it was on his channel. I think that they said that they were going to rotate channels when they did that. Oh, trip, whatever. Whatever fancy terminology they were using.
Triptych.
And Patrick said, "Look it up."
So was that the show with Nate on it also on Sunday? Oh, okay, I haven't seen that yet.
Yes, it was.
Looking forward to watching that.
And so I did let them know. I let Patrick and Nate, and I think Katie. Oh gosh, maybe I didn't tell Katie. If I forgot to tell Katie, I am so sorry. I meant to. I know I did Patrick and Nate, and then I probably got distracted by the time I was going to send something to Katie. You know how that goes.
Yep.
But yeah, I was. It was like it couldn't have been better timing to have had them put out the video and to have short-tracked me into having to do some research and finding this. And hello, Sugar Britches. So good to have you here. How is your vacation going? I hope you're having a wonderful time. And oh yes, and D Rose saw the video. Oh, thank you, Susan. Susan put the link up to the video so everybody can add that to their watch later list. Okay, I am going to start doing the countdown. You're having a blast. I saw some of your pictures on Instagram. Yes, it does look like you are having a really good time. I'm just going to double check. Yep, we are Larry at 75 for this. And again, this is Cambridge Rubina, and this came out in the mid 1920s.
Oh.
So it is about 95 years old. Okay, going once on this piece.
Note to my children. Yes, that was before I was born.
Dad, what was it like? And we are sold. Okay, let me carefully put that down. And I'm going to write this down. Here we go.
Yes, carefully put it down. I just have visions. Every time I sell something, Trisha, I'm like, one of these days I know it's just going to go shatter onto the ground as soon as I sell it. I just have visions of that every time.
Well, there are times, yeah, with the cats, I always go, no, not there, not there, not there, not there, no. And then
I worry about when the doctor hops up on my desk, because I won't always see her because she's down on floor level, and then all of a sudden she just appears up here. And I'm always worried that one of these times I'm going to have something really breakable in my hands when she crashes one of my sales. And there'll be another kind of crash during my sale.
Yep. Oh my gosh, a whole shelf.
Let's see. I'm doing, okay, I just did one piece, right? And so I'm already losing track of count.
It was such a good one that it counts as 2.
Okay, next up, we're going to do an amazing.
Ooh, that's cool.
Now, this is a very, very old piece of Mexican pottery. And I'm going to say that not just because there is some wear on it, which there is, And I'm going to show you the back and show you that there's some wear back there. Whatever kind of tail this little guy had, it's a bit gone. But this is an incredibly old handmade piece. And what's so cool, and I'm going to get a little personal, and I'm not sure if the lighting's going to go up there or not. But if you look way up inside here, you can actually see the handprints.
Oh, wow.
Of how this was formed.
Huh.
I'm going to see if I can get the lighting in there. But yeah, you can actually see the fingerprints left behind by the person that formed this piece. Really cool. And I'm going to stick it up by my head because, again, I know it's really hard to get dimensions when I'm holding it like this. Everything. You know, if it's 2 inches big, if I do this, it's going to look really big. This is a very large owl. It's as big as my head. This thing is
tall.
That is a Halloween piece if I've ever seen a Halloween piece. You said you had no Halloween.
Yeah, that's Halloween.
This is so cool. You know, even
beautiful.
The Tonala pieces now are not painted this way. I'm not saying this is Tonala. All it says is Mexico. It's got Mexico marks on it and something else and Mexico. But this is an older piece, I'm telling you.
Beautiful.
I'm going to do an offer on it. We're going to start this at $40. And yeah, I mean, a 7.5 inch owl. I mean, that's pretty incredible. Did I get that in there? Because my chat wasn't moving. Sorry.
It's in there.
Okay. Yeah, so here we go. 7.5 inch owl. They're just, Mexican pottery just isn't quite painted this way anymore.
Yeah.
And I picked up a few other pieces. This was from an estate sale. I have a feeling that, yeah, they used to travel there many decades ago and haven't been for a while because the other pieces I picked up are older also. But I loved the way that this one was painted because it was very unique in the Mexican pottery style. And again, we've got just that bit of wear. Yep, because he's older. He's had a rough time a couple of times. But yeah, you're not going to find really too many 7.5 inch owls of Mexican pottery. And yeah, his coloring is really cool for fall decor and for Halloween because that really is like an orangey brown.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
So
that's just such an impressive piece.
Think about that one, guys, because yeah, or think about how many times in the sales you've seen a 7.5 inch owl.
It's gorgeous. That is an absolutely perfect Halloween piece. I love that. Is that kind of pottery safe outside, do you think?
I would think that the paint would wear off of it.
Maybe. Seems like it should be on a porch, so maybe protect it from the rain.
If you had a covered porch, sure, that could work really well. Okay, on to Nancy.
All right, so I have some bird things. I have this great mug. Look at all the different, it's bird lover's paradise here, man. It has all kinds on it. You've got your sparrows. This is a starling. In our area, they're called grackles. They're not even American. They're European and they're obnoxious. I think this one's meant to be a goldfinch.
Starlings are loud and messy.
Yes, they are. I love
goldfinches are the bird of Washington State.
Are they really?
So, yeah.
Cool. But this, and it even has a little bird inside. Oh. And this is Roy Kirkham design. And it is made fine bone china, made in England. It's never been used. And it's actually, for considering that it's kind of narrow in that it's only like 3 inches across, it's it's just a hair over 4 inches tall.
So you know why that's a better cup, right, Nancy? It keeps your coffee hotter if it's narrow. If it's a wide, short cup, it has more space on top, and your coffee gets cold fast.
Ah.
Or your tea.
Well, in my case, the tea, but yeah. But it has all these, not only does it have a bird on it, it has all these birds on it.
Fill it with coffee. Watch my Early Birds show on Thursday mornings, and it will cost you how much, Nancy?
And it is $8. It has never been used. It's $8, number 50.
Love it.
For the bird mug.
Hi, Steph.
Now. Hello, Steph and Jose. Hello there.
Now, I have some bird ephemera. Now, this one has a little bit of issue up here. There's a little ding and some little indents here where the little corner is bad. But these are, this one was printed in the Netherlands. I'm not sure what kind of bird it is. Look at the tail on that. Now, it has an artist at the bottom, but I can't actually read it. Wait.
2 bird items in a row. I call foul.
Oh. Yeah, even with a loop, it's just too faint. You can, their handwriting is atrocious, so I can't actually read who made this one. But these are, this one's printed in the Netherlands by Avros. And then this one is the Blue Jay, and it is one of the John Audubon images. And the card is a lithograph. So if you do junk journaling or like birds or want to do, I've seen some really cool framed images where they'll fan out 4 or 5 postcards that all have a same theme. So I lost them on my list. So for the 2 vintage bird postcards, it's $7, number 45. For the 2
Good
vintage
price, Nancy.
cards. Well, you know, I'm making consideration because of the little dingy thing up there.
Yeah, those are
$7,
really cool.
number 45.
And I see Auntie Christy for that. And I'm going to break in before we go to Sean. I'm not sure if Krista is still here, and I'm sorry. I was going to do it in after the first hour, and then I kind of forgot. So I hope Krista is still here. But she was having a customer appreciation drawing on her channel. She had everybody who had purchased from her. She did a video. She sent out some emails for you to enter a contest. And it was to guess a number between 1 and 100. And if you were the closest without going over, then you were going to win one of the prizes that she was showcasing in the video, your choice. And so I'm going to announce to anybody who happens to be here who did enter that contest that the number for the winner was 77. So if you guessed less than 77 and you are the closest person, she will be contacting you because I don't think she's still here. She might have gone to bed. So I'm 20 minutes over from when I was going to do it. And I'm sorry, I lost track of time. But yes, so she will be contacting you, letting you know that you won and that she really appreciates all the people that purchased from her. And then I want to put out a reminder that she will be my guest on the 22nd for the Halloween sale, my Halloween sale, her Halloween sale. And for all you people here, you're going to want to write this down on your calendar because not only do we have real cool vintage stuff that we're going to be selling, I've got Yeah, I can't even tell you. Okay, I will say this. I'm going to be putting teasers out on Instagram. So make sure you are following me on Instagram. I put one out today, and I'm going to try to do it every day. I'm so bad at Instagram.
I love that stuff.
I'm going to force myself every day to take a picture of some cool stuff that I'm going to be having in my Halloween sale. So by the time the Halloween sale comes, you will have seen all kinds of great things. But I'm going to give you a spoiler alert for some stuff that Krista's bringing. She has Halloween postcards, vintage Halloween postcards. So again, you're going to want to mark that down. I think we're going to start an hour early. So instead,
I need another job.
Well, that's what I said. Go find your favorite bank and rob it, and make sure that you are prepared for the sale. Okay, Sean is purple.
Yeah, Sean. You okay there, Sean?
I'm not going to say very much about this item, people. Okay. This next item is so awesome.
It's Halloween.
One of the favorite things that I've offered in a sale. And I've created this great little box where I can showcase a piece. Oh, it's still not glowing so well. Can you see the glow on that?
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a stunning piece right there, my friends. This is a Mosser. I did further research, and it is indeed a Mosser. Daisy and buttons. Canary glass. Fairy lamp. So I'm going to turn the glow off just for a second so you can see the true daily color. It's that canary glass, kind of a yellow. I mean, it has a green cast to it, but it's sort of a yellow. And of course, it has uranium in it because it glows. It's absolutely a stunner. It has no chips, no cracks. Let me, before I go more into it, let me tell you that this is going to be an offer up, and it's starting at $30. So start the numbers. Let's just watch the numbers go up and up and up, starting at $30. This is again, it's Daisy and buttons.
You're not going to see this one every day either. This is a very unique one.
This is a very rare piece. I got it from the Packwood swap meet from a lady whose husband collected. She didn't really know much about the collection and wasn't that interested, but her husband collected this stuff, and when he passed, she was just trying to pass it along. And it is absolutely gorgeous. I have never seen this before, and frankly, not so sure I'm going to see it soon again since. But it's a beautiful, beautiful Daisy and buttons pattern, which you're familiar with that. It's old, made by Mosser, and there are no markings except for in the very center there is an M, so that's how you know it's Mosser.
How about flea bites around?
M in the center.
Any flea bites? Honest
to goodness, it has nothing. So if you feel around anywhere around, it is in impeccable shape. The one thing that it does have, same as yours, and I think it's about the way they're made, Trisha, is inside of the hole at the top, it feels a little bit rough. I mean, you don't notice anything there, but you can just see that it's not the shiny glass in the center there. It's kind of a rough... Mm-hmm. It's in the making, so it's not a damage. Yeah. It's just the way these are.
What Becky from Vintage Viking Treasures, who I'm telling you, she knows so much about Fenton and glass and everything. She said that when those come out of the mold, it's that top part, the top part right here that comes. They go like that out of the mold. And that's why sometimes that is the roughest part, depending on how much they smooth that out.
Yep. And it's kind of inside there. So you don't notice it or anything. It's just, if you're trying to be really picky and show every single thing, you say that, but you would never notice it. Down at the very edge down here, there is one spot where there's a tiny little bubble in the glass, and you can feel that, but it's an outro, not an intro. It's not a chip. It's just a little extra tiny little nubbin there. But this is just as stunning and beautiful as you could ever want it to be. And it looks like that when you light it up. It has just an absolutely tremendous glow. If I see, I think if you hold
a very strong yellow glass usually has a stronger glow than green glass does.
Anyway, so there it is. So we're going to count this guy down because I like to keep things moving along. So we say going once, going twice. Sold to the lady in the second row. She's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10, I know. Gone. Gone.
Hold on. We've got sniper action here.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
We call those stinkers.
Let me find the sold because the chat is moving.
Okay, get your number in quick because she's about to hit sold.
Okay, I have Debbie Wilmarth at 80.
Debbie.
If you guys could double check.
Thank you so much, Debbie.
And double check that.
Yep, there's the sold, and Paula, you're after the sold. Sorry, you need to refresh, my friend. But thank you so much, Debbie. Make sure you send me an email. My email's down there, and include all the information so that I can get that out to you soon, because you'll want it for Halloween. I think it's beautiful. This right here is going to be a $35 piece, and you guys are going to be really impressed with this. This is California, Dresden by Avis. This is called French Miss. That's what this particular bust is called. It is in perfect shape. And these don't come in perfect shape. So there you go. Surprise, it's in perfect shape. That's why it's $35. This is that porcelain lace. And so I'm going to try and hold her up really closely so you can see. I need to kind of do a little bit more research about that porcelain lace and exactly how they make it and do it. But it is just absolutely stunning. And it's so intensely fragile. So I've been as careful with this as I can be. I'm looking forward to putting it in a box, wrapping it carefully, and being done with it and not responsible for it anymore because it's just too fragile for me. So it has the lace around the top of the head. You can see it has a bow in the back. And then she has these beautiful porcelain curls. What do you call those kind of curls, Carol? Ringlets. Thank you. That's the word. She has beautiful porcelain ringlets. She has this beautiful.
Just to make sure you guys understand, that's not lace. It's not like fabric that's been
no
or anything. It's actually made from porcelain.
And it's just absolutely
the detail
just
is
tissue thin and so fragile.
Get that close to the camera again to see, so you can see all of that detail.
Try to hold it really still.
That is
that so beautiful?
Porcelain.
I had been told that they make that by taking a really fine lace and they dip it in porcelain slip.
I wondered.
The piece, and then when they fire the porcelain, the fabric of the lace burns away. So you're left with whatever is left of the porcelain slip. That's why it's hard, but it is very fragile. When you pack it, I would suggest getting some cotton batting, quilt batting.
That's a really good idea, Nancy. Thank you.
That is a very good idea.
Yeah. So made by Dresden, and there she is. She's just this beautiful, beautiful bust. And I bought 2 of these. I bought them at an auction, actually. And the second one has just all kinds of damage, which you have to look really, really closely at these to sometimes see the damage. So I was super disappointed. I couldn't tell that she had damage till I got her home. But at any rate, she's $35. This is the one named French Miss. And she has these rosy little cheeks and beautiful little eyes. And she just doesn't care about you. She just doesn't. That's her story. She's number 83, and she's $35 for this gorgeous, gorgeous piece. I should have measured her, so let me do that now without, hopefully,
she does 8 inches. Have a very indifferent kind of look on her face.
Yeah. She doesn't care if you buy her. But if you want to do it anyway, She's number 83, $35, and she's 8 inches tall. I just measured her and forgot to tell you. 8 inches tall. She's a beautiful little rose right in the center, too. And of course, I was looking so closely because that's where the damage would be. But it's not. It's perfect. Gold around the bottom.
Book
number 83.
Yep.
$35 goes to Book. Thanks so much, Book.
She's that judgmental great aunt some of us grew up with.
We'll set her straight. She'll keep her in line. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to do this one since it's kind of in my way. That's the best way to go on to your next item. Okay, amber glass again. Love the amber glass for fall. This is the Indiana glass tiara pattern. And this is a decanter, but it's kind of in that genie bottle style. And it's got that pretty floral pattern. It does have the original stopper. And it is also in very good condition. Here is the bottom. And just a nice little shape to it. Now the bottle measures about 8 inches without the stopper on. Stopper probably adds another 2 inches to that. And there is a little bit of wear here where the stopper went in and out and in and out because it's just a glass stopper. So there's a little bit of damage on the stopper there just from going in and out. And this is going to be $25. And yeah, Nancy may need to refresh her again, unfortunately.
She's upside down.
Uh-oh.
Where'd she go?
This is $25 and it is number 25.
That's really cool.
Beautiful decanter. Again, kind of that genie bottle style. I like that about it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that's $25, number 25.
And Janine Anderson grabbed that. Trisha?
All right. Thank you.
Wait. Is that the first person?
That's a lot.
It's the first person I see.
That is the first person I see. Thank you, guys.
I shouldn't say because I'm not the official.
Okay. And next up, I have got a set of 6 jadeite
gorgeous
lotus flower or lotus pattern, whatever it is. So the Fire King jadeite, there are 6.
Oh, those are so pretty. Here. Are those like full-size dinner plate size, Trisha?
No, they are these like salad size. I think they're 8 inch. I'm going to double check. But I think, yeah, they are considered the 8-inch plate. And gorgeous. They have a beautiful gloss to them. Oh, Nancy's back. Let's get her here. Here is the back, which just has a nice textured pattern to it. How's it going, Nancy?
Hopefully it's better.
Yes, it is.
Just shifting a nice
better. Okay, so there are 6 of these. These don't glow. These are not the jadeite that glows. Not all jadeite does, and these Fire King Lotus, they don't. And I'll get my little light out just to show that it's not a glow.
Nope.
It's just they're just jadeite without the glow. So it's like Vaseline. No, is it Vaseline glass? No, it's like some things glow, some things don't glow. This just happens to be one of the jadeite that doesn't, but still it's jadeite. It's gorgeous. Amazing. And it is a beautiful pattern. And I'm going to start this set of 6 at $60. That's starting at $10 a plate. I didn't really see any kind of too much, like maybe a flea bite here and there along there. I don't think these were really used too much because I don't really see like utensil marks or anything on it. So here's the first one. And then I need a spot to put these. Here we go. And then here is the second one. And I'm going to run my hands along here just to be sure. But again, you can see it's nice and glossy all the way through. And yeah, I don't think these were used. Here is the third one. And so, yeah, so $60, 6 plates, that's $10 a plate.
Feels like those would be so pretty for Christmas. I mean, no, they're not a Christmas thing, but man, they'd be pretty on a Christmas table.
They would be. And then here is number 5.
They kind of look like they have trilliums in the center, don't they? The 3 petal flowers.
Yeah.
Just absolutely beautiful.
Okay, so nobody is feeling the jadeite tonight.
Oh, I'm shocked. Those are gorgeous.
How much for shipping? Well, Deanne, the way that I ship, it's not based on the weight. It's based on the size of the box more than the weight, because I do a lot of cubic metric shipping through Pirate Ship. So for shipping costs on a box like that, what I can fit in, it's probably between $13 and $17 to Arkansas. I can ship a huge box to Florida, and as long as it weighs under 20 pounds, it costs $20 or less to ship to Florida. It is, I ship very cheap. So so Jen, yeah, it sort of depends on location. I mean, obviously California is going to ship a lot cheaper, but again, I've shipped tons to the East Coast, and I ship big boxes. I mean, like big boxes to the East Coast, and it usually costs $17. And again, as long as it weighs under 20 pounds, that's just the rate, the cubic rate that I use. So yeah, so it's a lot less on the weight of the product. It's more on the size of the box. And so, yeah, I don't ship boxes that weigh over or that cost over $20. $20 is my max for the size. And after that, I will usually do another box because it's cheaper. And yeah, a lot of people have bought from me. A lot of people have bought where I have shipped even 2 and 3 boxes to them. And it costs like $30 some to ship just a couple boxes. So I ship very cheap. I pack very well. Yeah. So yeah, I don't have problems with shipping. So hope that answers that question. And that's my 2 items. And I am going to go on to Nancy.
Hi, Delbert, Proud American. Welcome.
Hello, Proud American.
So, should have dusted the inside of that. Who would like Fenton Gold Crest? Isn't that pretty?
That's pretty.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. At one point, I had considered like, oh, maybe I'm going to collect this. And then I thought, no, I realized that it's not necessarily this that I wanted, but I wanted a bowl. But I had found this one. So it is in beautiful shape. And like most of these, which have this edge, you have to feel to make sure there's no flea bites hiding. And there's none. It's in beautiful shape. It's I still got to get that little piece off of there. There's remains of an old sticker on there that is not the Fenton sticker. It's the sticker from where I bought it. But it's just in gorgeous condition. And this is an offer.
Okay. Yeah, the gold crest is so pretty.
And gold crest is not that easy to come by, from what I understand. So that was also part of the factor of why I decided I wasn't going to collect it anymore, because you can't find it. It's very difficult. You can find the silver crest, which is the clear around the edge, but to find the gold, and I was told there's a green.
Yeah,
I've never
seen
it in a picture in a book. I've never seen that anywhere.
Yep.
Wow.
Anywhere else. So the gold crest, this is an offer up, and it's going to start at 16. Because I know that this one, and while it may not be very big, it is well worth it. It is beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful condition and looks so cool. And it is 4 inches tall, and it's 4 inches across at the ruffle.
Yeah, and great for fall.
Oh yeah, it really is such a great
color.
piece.
It's a perfect size to like keep your screwdrivers in.
Or your straws or something, right? But it's just a beautiful, beautiful piece. And it's got, you can actually, when you catch it right in the light, you can actually see the marks in the glass here as for how they, that this had been the end. I'm assuming they blew it. Stop laughing, Sean.
I don't think they blew it. I think it looks great.
But I know so little of glass. I'm not, some things I know are hand blown, some are blown into molds, and perfect for the knives that you took out of the bathroom, out of the Swan.
Put it next to the Swan. Store your knives in there.
But it is just beautiful, and for fall with that gold, it would be really nice. And then when St. Patrick's Day comes around, what you need to do is you find a bunch of those chocolate gold coins, and you just stick them in there, and you've got a little pot for your leprechaun gold.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So you got to think outside of the box sometimes.
Yeah.
But it is just a beauty, an absolute beauty.
Yeah, Fenton and their colored crests are one of the most beautiful pieces. I mean, any shape they do, that crest is just gorgeous.
Vodka and orange juice served within it. Okay.
There you go.
How you're going to drink it with these ruffles, I don't know.
You just need a straw.
Yeah. So I see
Need a
Paula.
flamingo straw.
See Paula at 16. Is there any other interest?
Okay, well, we are going to start counting this down, going once and going twice. And last call, we'll see if we get any sniper action, and sold.
Hi, Catherine Young. Welcome.
And then, yes, for anyone who has not purchased from Sean or Nancy before, please be sure and send them your information, your YouTube name, your actual name, your PayPal email, and your mailing address. And yeah, for anybody who feels that they need to take a second and refresh.
Yeah, it's a good time for it.
Now's probably a good time to do that. Just take a second, and if you need to go out, come back in, or adjust your speed to kind of get caught up, we'll just go ahead and take a second for that. And hello, Catherine. And Tina, I don't think I had a chance to say hello to you. Hello and welcome.
We all caught up now. I do that all the time in live sales. I go in under the settings and change it to like 1.25. And so it catches up with everybody. And then it'll automatically, you have to keep doing it though, because it automatically hits normal once it's caught up.
Right.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
But it does.
If you're on your cell phone, you guys, you can tap on the right-hand side of the video and it'll catch you up. If you're on your laptop, make sure that you're on live chat.
Yes. So I have a piece of ephemera. It is an older one. This is a Newsweek from February 17th, 1958. Now, it has some issues. It has no back cover. But some of the ads inside are really cool. I love the back of the front cover with this ad for going to South America for a vacation on Panagra. I don't know. That's a Pan American and Grace Airways. I don't think they stayed that very long with Grace Airways. I think they dropped the name Grace. But here was a surprise ad in here. I didn't know Fritos were this old.
Wow, that's cool.
Frito corn chips. It's a full page ad for Fritos. I had no idea they were that old. But it's just what?
Do you know what Fritos are best used for, right, Nancy? Fritos are fire starters. When you're camping, throw a handful of Fritos in there. It doesn't matter. They'll start your fire.
They will. They will definitely start your fire.
That is so scary.
And then you can cook some chili over your fire and pour it over the rest of your Fritos. It's like all.
That's perfect. Right. You put them on the top.
Oh, yeah, it's the circle of life.
That's right. Circle of life. That's right.
But the magazine's 112 pages. And most of the color things, look at these, are the ads. But there's ads for all kinds of different things. I like the moving one with the orange kitty, because if you do junk journaling and you want to use a Halloween cat, you've got an all orange one there.
Yeah, that's cool.
And that was 1958?
It was February 17th in 1958, yes. So, and let's see, where was the other one? Oh, there's one of mine, an ad for Southern Comfort. Yeah. I do like my whiskeys. National Steel Corporation.
Oh, and we used to open cans with the triangle can openers. Yeah.
Now, if you're going to use the rest of it for junk journaling, take the centerfold, and you could sell the centerfold. Look who it advertises: Goodyear, and there are lots of Goodyear collectors out there. If you're not one of them, it says how to give a river's end a new beginning.
Were we going to do an offer on this one? Did we have
no, I was going to do this one as a straight up.
Okay.
Here's the one I wanted to show. Look at the old car.
Olds mobility.
I love old cars. So this
why were they advertising for old cars?
Because at the time that was a new one. You even have a nice winter scene you could frame.
Ooh, that's pretty actually. I like that.
So this is, I'm not sure. I think Janine is lagging.
Maybe.
But you know, it does have the condition issue of the fact that it only has the one cover. So this is $8, and it's number 35. $8, number 35 for the 1958 Newsweek.
And then, yes, we'll recommend that. Oh, there's Janine. Okay, she put in 35. Okay, she's current. She's good.
Okay. All right.
And that was 2 from you, right?
2.
Okay.
So Janine, make sure you email me, please.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Somebody mentioned in the chat a little bit earlier, Capodimonte, and I happen to have a Capodimonte piece. It's quite beautiful. It's this sort of purpley pink color. I would say it's more purple than pink, but it's not like a deep purple. In fact, it seems like it's coming across just about right on the screen. That is really the color. This, I see lots of Capodimonte. I don't buy very much of it. But I bought this one because I thought at the time that I bought it that it was perfect. And it's going to be $22 because it's not perfect. Right here on the bud, you can see that the 2 pieces of green, whatever that is, that comes up over a bud, just the very, very tips of them are broken off. And honestly, when it's sitting there on display, you don't notice that, you don't think about that. But when you're looking really closely at it, or if you're adding this to a collection where you really want it to be perfect, I want you to know that it's there. 2 little dings. But the petals and everything on the rose are quite lovely and perfect. And you know what's one of the cool things when you really look closely at a piece of Capodimonte is those petals were hand done. And you can see the person's fingerprints on there. So if you were a criminal, it would not be a good idea to work at the Capodimonte factory because your fingerprints are all over the place. But there it is. It's marked on the bottom, Capodimonte, and I think that's upside down. Let's go this way. There it is, Capodimonte with the N. And it's just in really beautiful shape. It's a really, really nice piece. I really, really like this one. It is about, I don't know if people care so much about the size, but it's about 7 inches from one end of the log to the other. It has the 1 flower and the 1 bud. It's $22. And it's number 84. Number 84 for the purple Capodimonte rose. Ooh, look at
it is beautiful. So hard to find those without any.
It absolutely is. I'm going with it's impossible because I thought I had it finally, and still there's that little bit of a ding. So.
And we've got Paula 123 quarrels for that.
Thank you so much, Paula. We're gonna go back in the dark for a second.
Ooh.
Now I should have probably grabbed my flashlight before I turned the light out because there. This one's gonna be an offer up, friends. So we're gonna start this one at 30, and there's the glow on the bottom of that. It's a beautiful amberina swung vase. Actually, I'm not sure that it's actually swung. People call these swung vases, but this one wasn't swung. It's a stretched vase. This one, let me tell you the details about it. It is Viking thumbprint pattern. So let's hold it up there so you can see the bottom of it. There's the pattern at the bottom. Some people have called this faceted, but what it's supposed to be called is thumbprint. And I'm not sure exactly why, because it's not really the shape of a thumb, but it is technically called the thumbprint pattern. It's beautiful amberina. It's got the yellow at the bottom and it goes up into the beautiful orange. And then there's a bit more yellow showing at the top. And I thought this was a really, really perfect fall piece. It is large. This guy is 17 inches tall. So this is a biggie. Hold it up to my head, and it goes clear down to my armpit. So that's the piece. It's just a lovely, lovely piece. There are no chips, no flea bites, no cracks, no repairs, and no ugly stains inside. It's just a very, very nice vase. This is one that you can put in your display. Those of you who do watch my videos, you've known that this has been up there with my collection of swung vases. It's been in that collection for a while. It was time for it to pass along to someone else now that it's fall and time for this beautiful orange color. So if you are an amberina fan, this is something great to add to your collection. If you are a vase fan and you have a collection of these kind of vases, this one is vivid, beautiful orange. Well, vivid amberina, but the bulk of it is that just absolutely stunning orange color, and you will love it in your collection. There's the top. That's how the top looks. It's kind of scalloped and angled.
Now the top
and beautiful.
Also will glow nicely.
It does, yes. Yep.
A little bit of yellow I see up there.
Yeah. I don't know that you can see that so well, but It does indeed glow. Yeah, I was afraid it wouldn't really show so well. Anyway, take Trisha's word for it. It's really true. It's a beautiful glow. The orange, the glow on cadmium is so much harder to show than the glow on uranium. It's just very hard to show on video. But anyway, there it is, 17 inches. So it's a big, tall guy. And we're going to go ahead and start counting this down. Where are we at? Are we at 35 with Debbie?
Yep, we've got Precious Lavender buttons coming in.
Precious Lavender. It's a great deal at $36. So we are going once, and going twice.
Nope, we're not.
Going 3 times. Okay, now there's some interest.
You can say we're going 7 times, but no.
Okay, so the vase is coming in, and once it's out of the picture, we're done. So get your bids in now. You have limited time. We are not going to spend all night on the vase. So there it's gone.
Going once. Did that go into the chat? There we go. Going twice. I'm gonna give people, okay, you are out. Okay, last call. Thank you, Joanne.
Thanks, Janine.
We are sold. And
thanks, Lisa.
Yes.
And there's a sold. I see a sold.
Believe. Oh, hold on. Where is this darn?
It's a great idea, Randy, actually. You could probably get something like that at Michael's. It has candy corn on a black, sparkly black twig. That would look really pretty in there.
Okay, so I see Lisa Day at 52 as the person above the sold.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Lisa. Appreciate you. Gorgeous.
Was that 2? That was 1. That was
2.
That was 2. Okay.
Oh, then.
I can't count to 2 anymore. Okay.
I go snappy, Trisha.
My next item is going to be a choice. It's going to be an offer, and it's going to be a choice because I have 2 of them. But these are 2 really big 2s.
Wow.
So it is a ceramic turtle who is beyond fabulous. He's hollow, but he's big. And he's so big, I'm going to put him next to my head here so you can really get an idea of how big this turtle is before I measure him, and say that he is about 12 inches long from the tip of his head to his little behind. And look at this face. How insanely cute is that face with the smile? And he's kind of looking off to the side. So when he's sitting down, he's kind of looking up and off to the side, where the rest of his little smile is up facing the top there. He's got cute little toes. There's his little toes. And a little bit of a tail. No chips or anything that I can find on these. And like I said, I've got 2 of them. So I'm going to do these as an offer. And I'm going to start them at $20. Now, what you're doing is you are putting in offers for 1. So $20 for 1. If you are the high bidder offerer, then you can have your choice of 1 for the price or both for the price. But yeah, these guys are pretty darn amazing. No chips or cracks on them that I could find. And good night, Jay Goodwin. Thank you so much for being here.
Good night.
Height-wise, let me see. It's about 6 inches tall. They are identical. So when they're looking, oh, here we go. When they're looking in the same direction. They're not looking at each other. They're looking off in the same direction.
And suddenly Trisha has 3 heads. There's a screenshot for you.
They're like shoulder pads. There we go. But yes, I would hold them, but they've actually got some really decent weight to them. Even though they're hollow, it's still, because of them being 6 inches tall and 12 inches long, they've still got a lot of ceramic to them. So they've got some little heft to them. But yeah, they are so cute. If you like turtles, these are your guys, because they've got that sweet look. And their shell is really nicely done. So I've got Lynn for 20 right now. That's right. I just need a jacket to go over my really big shoulder pads. And yep, I can get the big hair going, and then yeah, I'm ready to be on Dynasty. But yeah, and again, just to show that, yeah, their heads go in. There we go. Their heads go in the same direction. Their bodies kind of go that way. And but yeah, they are just so cute. And look,
good night, Debbie.
Good night, Debbie.
Good night, Debbie. Okay, so I am going to count these down. Let's see here. So
you can take us to bed with you, Debbie, if you want.
I did that last night with the gals. I took them all to bed. Going once. And going twice. And if you face them, would they be looking at the other? No, Candy. They're both looking off in the same direction. So, oops. Let me grab this one really quick before I type sold. So you can see their heads are going both, the other way. Both off in that direction. So they are facing the same direction. They're not mirroring each other. They're looking in the same direction.
So they're married. They're not looking at each other.
It's like somebody went, "Hey, you," and they both turned their head the same way.
Thank you, Lisa.
And I am going to type sold on these. So Lynn, you can let me know if you want 1 for 20 or if you want 2 for 40. One, please, for Lynn. All right. Thank you, Lynn.
There comes Carol, yeah.
And then, hello, Nate. Oh, Nate, you missed it. I already did my offer on the Cambridge item, but here it is. And we directed everybody to your, oh, darn it. I'm trying to find Lynn's.
There's Miss Pamela too.
Pamela, hello. How are you, my dear?
There. So yeah, so Nate, I did the Cambridge piece already. But yes, it was very interesting that you guys had just done the Cambridge and then there it was. I had the piece. So I have got next this beautiful pair of like metal angel candle holders. They are.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so these are like the wings. Here, let me.
It looked like it had like a helmet, like a but it's their hair. I get it now.
I think they still are kind of like night angels.
Medieval night angels.
That's right, medieval night angels.
Or if you're a Doctor Who fan, they could be a Cyberman angel.
Yeah, definitely. So they've got this really cool, like hammered body. They're marked I'm going to get used to this camera one of these days. MHC on the bottom. And for the life of me, I cannot figure out who MHC is. But their bodies are about 4 inches tall. But I just think they are really cool because, yeah, they kind of look a little medieval, kind of angelic, but very different. And they are this really nice metal. And for the pair of them, and again, they're very well made. Let me get in here and show you. They are nicely soldered together. Very structurally sound. You know, I would say they could very well be pressed aluminum on top of something in here that is a little heavier. They have a sturdy base to them so that they're not going to tip over. I think if they were solid aluminum, they would be way too lightweight. And I would worry about putting a candle in them that they might fall over. But they definitely have something in their base, maybe just like a pot metal or something in there to keep them stable. And then this part right here, this round part that's their body, it's like as you feel it, you can feel there's some weight in there too. Maybe a little bit of lead, maybe underneath or something on there. But yeah, they are that shiny kind of aluminum look to them. That's for sure. And so the pair is going to be $20 and they are number 24. But yeah, they are just really neat and unique looking and like they're going to stand guard. Even though they're angels, they're going to be like on guard duty with their candles.
Like a Monty Python skit. I'm going to beat you with my candle.
That's right. Come back and fight.
I'll bite your kneecaps off.
And thank you, Joanne. I see you for that one. And we'll get Nancy up here. You can keep
it's
Monty Python.
It's time for yeah. Oh, I love Monty Python. I grew up with it. It was great. And when my kid hit 10, I sat him down in front of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and he's been hooked ever since too. Now, are we ready for the creepy little girl?
Oh, yes. Yes.
She is actually an Avon. Look, her head comes off. I just have this feeling that Book would do a weird paint job to that neck. So then her head would be in her lap.
Of course her head comes off. Of course.
Because she is actually an Avon perfume bottle. And her name is Precious Priscilla. But she just, I mean, that face does not look real happy. She's up to something probably
Precious Priscilla.
There's a Tom Lehrer song, something about the girl, like, you know, put poison in the soup, burnt the house down from the Christmas tree. I can't remember all the lyrics. It's been too long. She just reminds me of this is the little brat that did all that. Now, I do have the original box. She does come with her original box to store her in. But with so many people that
if you don't, she's gonna get upset.
I'm gonna be putting her out on the back porch tonight where all the doors are locked.
Don't put me in the box.
It's gonna be like that old Night Gallery episode with Karen Black that had the little voodoo doll thing that as long as the gold necklace was around its neck, it wouldn't come to life. I think that was Night Gallery and not Twilight Zone. But I just thought because there's the movies of Annabelle, the creepy little doll that comes to life, and
I love Annabelle.
Yeah, I thought somebody could have some real fun with her for her Halloween display.
Oh yeah.
So she is $7 for the little girl, and she is number 38. $7, number 38, and you too can have the Headless Wonder of her for your Halloween display.
Oh my gosh. She is amazing. I never would have guessed she was an Avon bottle.
When I was a little kid, I probably had about 50 of those bottles. I'm still finding a few as I started going through the Black Hole Challenge room before I got hurt. We got halfway through the room. So I know there's more. I just haven't gotten to them yet.
Got Paula 123 for that one.
Write her down.
My gosh. Yeah, everybody needs to go find more of that particular bottle because
Precious Priscilla. That's her name.
Yeah, she needs to be part of more Halloween decor.
My cat is sitting next to me, and every time, Sean, you do that voice, her ears are going flat back.
Sorry. Oh man!
At least so far, she's not jumping on the desk. Okay. So I have an offer up. I do my little white thing. There it is.
Okay.
This is a piece of, it's not going to show the pattern. It is a piece of elegant, there we go. It's a piece of elegant glass. Mm-hmm. And the pattern, it's from Hazel Atlas. And the pattern is Old Florentine Poppy. Now this is Old Florentine Poppy number 1. Because there is a number 2 that is slightly different in some of these little curly Q lines. It's slightly different in pattern number 2, but other than that, they're identical. But this one happens to be Old Florentine Poppy number 1. This is an offer up, and it starts at $8. It is a beautiful little
$8.
Well, that's Martha's favorite. That's Martha from Vintage Conversations ended up starting a whole bunch of things at $8, and then all of them on the Friday night thing got hooked, and everything was $8 because of Martha. So it's all It's all Martha.
Is it Martha's fault? Because I've noticed that I was doing that with a lot of my stuff.
You know, Julia, I was just going to ask that question. Is that
It is a pale pink. It is definitely pink glass. And it's just it's very hard to get the lighting right so that you can see it. It is a lovely piece of pale pink glass.
Yeah,
Pamela is saying you need to put that thing outside tonight.
And I just saged the house, Miss Pamela, and now I put her out of her box. You know, bad timing. Now, I did find out, thanks to our lovely Katie at Vintage and Vinyl, because she's the one who helped me ID these, that it was made between 1932 and 1935.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
It's a in-between window there, a very small window of when they would have done this pattern and this. I like the fact that it's not perfectly circular. It's deliberately done to have these little dips.
Yeah.
And they are not 100% even. So these were all done with the tongs to get this little pattern around the edge. So
That's a beautiful
perfecting
pattern.
pearls. What's the matter? So this is, I said it was an offer up and a start at
$8.
And I lost my ruler again.
And that's a Hazel Atlas.
Made between 1932 and 1935. And it's 6 inches across from the points here. And then it's 5 inches across for the center here, 5 inches this way. But it is really, really pretty little piece. And I don't see any takers. I love elegant glass, and I'm always looking for the yellow, which is hard to find a true yellow. Lancaster did a really beautiful yellow, and I have 2 pieces of Sphinx pattern from Lancaster, and that's probably the only glass left that I definitely would like to find more of. But well,
Carol inherited a whole bunch of beautiful
for this one tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, that is strange. Pink depression glass usually does very well.
Yep. That too.
Okay. That was my 2.
Okay. Oh yes, Sean's turn.
My turn. I'll tell you out front, this is going to be $22. So if you want to just check your wallet and make sure you've got $22 in there, you're going to want it because look at this. Isn't that so cute? So, there it is. It's a little bowl.
Okay, hold on 1 second, Sean. We've got Annie P who put in an 8. And I think that she is putting in for the pink depression glass.
Yeah, I was just about to type it in the chat asking her if that was for that.
So yes, Annie P, if you could just confirm that, and then we'll go back to Sean. Thank you.
Please make sure those who have bought from us, if you haven't bought from us before, especially, you need to send us your emails.
Yep.
With your information, because I still don't have an email from Janine, and I don't know Annie P. So
I do have both of their contact information. So if for some reason you don't get an email from them, I have it.
Thanks, Trisha.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so these guys are made in Japan. Well, this gal was made in Japan, and I don't think it was ever used because it's got the little, they're just like kind of paper stickers. They're not even foil stickers, and they're in perfect shape on the bottom of each of the pieces. But here's her little head is the bowl. Here's her little body is the cup. And she has strawberries all over her apron there. And then her plate has her little shoes and the flowers. And so when you stick it all together, there she is, the cute little girl that was made in Japan and who is wearing strawberries on her apron. Isn't that so cute? Now, I have seen these before, and I thought there was a special name for them, but I just searched and searched, and I couldn't find any special name for them. So she has no special name. So her name is Sally. And if you'd like to buy Sally, you can have her for $22. She's brand new, never been used. She's number 91. So all of this is, you know, kind of decal type of stuff. Not decal is probably not the right word, but and it's all in perfect shape. Yeah, because it's never been used and it's just in perfect shape. Underneath each piece is the little made in Japan sticker. And if you choose to use her and wash her, those stickers will be all gone. But there she is, Sally. And she is number 91, $22. Sally's coming to your house. And her little head's just popping right off.
And
we'll set Sally back there.
You could fill Sally's head full of all kinds of fun things for each holiday.
You know, you really could.
You really
could.
You know, you could fill it funny. You could fill it sweet. You could go a little crazy and put fun things coming out of her head.
Some kind of a big fern.
You got Paula 1, 2, 3 for that one.
Oh, thank you, Paula.
You have a cat, you can grow cat grass out of her head, you know.
There you go. That's right.
Yes.
Anyway, I just think she's so precious. So this second piece for this round is a $25 piece for me. And I just think it's a really great piece for fall. It's copper. That's not. Oh, sorry. Carol inherited a bunch of yellow depression glass from her great grandma when she passed, but it's very chippy and it's so sad because it's just not in great shape. But it's family glass that we use, and so it gives us permission to use it because it is chippy, but we use it. Nancy, was it you that told me about that singer with the song about using the glass?
Zoe Mulford.
Zoe, yes, I love her. I have that downloaded on my 2021 playlist.
She was just here too in Swarthmore.
Oh, wow.
And I did not get a chance to see her.
Oh, what a shame.
She had to quarantine for so many days, and then since she was here, she was bouncing around for business. Doing things. But
anyway, she's great. You guys look her up. This is 17 inches across. It's wood on the bottom. It's kind of a light colored wood. It's made by somebody in California. I'm not sure that matters, but it's this beautiful hammered copper all the way around. And then the handles on the end are copper. And it has those little brads that, hobnails that make it look really cool. And so this would look really great just on the center of your table, then with some candles and pumpkins, or on your coffee table with, similar, maybe a plant on there. Anyway, it's great. It's copper. So, it has a little bit of tarnish and whatnot. It's not like it's brand new. It's old. So it's just lovely. 17 inches across from end of the handle to end of the handle. There it is. It has the little rubber feet, so it lifts it up off the table just a little bit and protects your table from the sharpness of the copper. It's $25. Do you guys use copper in the fall? I think copper it screams fall to me.
Copper is great in the fall.
Yeah. It's nice to use copper like on a Thanksgiving table. I think a bit of copper there is really great, and you could use this to bring out some food or as a centerpiece. Anyway, it's number 70. It's $25 for the beautiful copper and wood tray. There's something about this that I just adore and love. There it is. I just want you to see all the wood. I'm feeling like it maybe has just the shadow of like where something wet was set on the wood there. But you're getting an old piece and you expect, see that? You expect it to look old. Anyway, it's number 70, $25. That's my 2.
Okay. I am going to do the Amberina Hobnail fairy lamp. And
Pamela,
Sean from Washington.
Yeah. Thanks.
We are both in Washington. It's not every day that we have 2 Washington sellers.
That's
I know
right.
These days I'm working hard. I'm trying to get Stephanie on also. I'm hoping one day we can have an all Washington sale.
That'd be awesome. Love that.
That would be so fun. So I am going to start this. Oops, I got to get into the area where I can type here. Yes, the difference is I am about 25 miles north of Seattle. Sean is south of Seattle. Seattle is a traffic nightmare to try to get through unless you're driving through at like, I don't know, 3 in the morning maybe. Otherwise, yeah, you're stuck in a lot of traffic. So getting from where he is to where I am, that's kind of a journey right there. I'm bidding. Oh, you're bidding for your sister. Oh, that's nice, Deanne. Okay, I am starting this one at $25. This has a really pretty, if you saw my video where I did all the fairy lamps, where I did the whole haul of the fairy lamps, I ended up getting 4 Amberina ones, and I kind of showed them all together because one was lighter and oranger, 2 were kind of mid-range ones, and then 1 was really, really dark red. This is one of the mid-range ones. So if you saw that video, just to kind of give you a point of reference as to how red this one is the mid-range. So we've got a little bit of yellow. You can see at the top. We've got a little bit of yellow in here around the edge that you can see. And then you might be able to see a little bit of yellow on the bottom. So that's where, again, this one is the mid-range size. I'm going to get out my light so that I can show you, hopefully. Let me see if I can show you some of the glow. I think if you saw the Instagram, that you were able to see some of that glow a little easier. Try getting that in there. I know I've got a lot of lights on, so I know that the glow is not coming through quite as clear as it was, but you can see you got a lot of that cloudiness in there, and that is the cadmium coming out, making that look kind of like a cloudy yellow on top of the red. And then down here, we've got a little more of the yellow on the little part that comes up here. You can see a little more of it when I tilt it up, that there's that yellow in there. And I am going to put up, let's see, right now, I think we've got Pamela at 45 on this one. And this one again is the 4.5-inch size. And it is going to light up really pretty. I think, do I have my little... Well, I usually try to keep a little battery operated votive around, and I'm not sure where it is right now. Okay, and I see Annie is out, and Deanne, I am, let's see, I'm not sure if Deanne is still thinking about it, but I am going to go ahead and start counting this one down. And we are going once. And we are going twice. And okay, and Deanne came back at 50 on this one. So, and Paula's at 52. Okay, and we've got Deanne at 55.
Oh, they're trying to snipe.
I know, kind of giving Paula a chance to see if she is going to come back in or if she is out, because she's at 59. I want to give you guys a chance and not have the lag again, trying to get around that lag. And Deanne is out. All right. Thank you so much. And I am going to type sold in, and this is going to Paula. Put that down.
Power bid Paula.
That is right here.
Hey, Nancy, your thing is singing in my ear again.
Oh, no. Really?
Yeah. But when you talk, it's all right. So I think your turn is coming up, right?
Well, that was my first one.
Okay. So maybe you have time to refresh, Nance.
You guys get a lovely view of my ceiling while I do this.
Okay, next up, I have a Fenton piece.
That's really cool.
And, oh, yes.
I've never seen that.
Sarah Lee is also in downtown Seattle area. And she says that the traffic nightmare today was getting through the U District with your daughter. Yeah. Yeah,
Yikes.
It's a horrible bottleneck. The way that Seattle is built, and there's just like one freeway that goes through Seattle, but because of the way the water is, everything gets squeezed down into this little narrow bit, and it's hard to get through Seattle. So this is a Fenton. It is purple. The color is, Fenton calls it wisteria is the color. And this is a stretch glass canister. And so I'm going to take the lid off so you can see what the texture looks like. And that is a stretch glass. And it is a beautiful purple. Here is the bottom of it. And it does have a bit of an opalescence to it. You can see a little bit of that shimmer. It's not like a big opalescence, but you can see just on there, there's like a little bit of that shimmer in there. And the stretch kind of helps accentuate that. So I'm going to start this one off at $30. And then I'm going to give some measurements on it. Let's see, including the lid. It's, oh, I needed to get rid of Paula there. Sorry, Paula.
Bye, Paula.
So from the tip here, it's about 8.5 inches. It is so pretty. No chips or cracks on this one. It is in beautiful condition. And it's just so neat to see the stretch, the texture of the stretch glass on it, because it's not a clear glass. Oh, there's Nancy back. Sorry, Nancy. She is
all right. You were selling your stuff.
Nancy knows all about waiting in the wings.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to show off the base again, where again, you can see that little bit of that iridescence sparkling in the light there. And then the pretty base that it's on. And it just has a really nice texture to it. And this is the kind, since it's not super clear, that it'd be fun to put some fairy lights in there and let them kind of sparkle, because you wouldn't necessarily directly see them. They would be like a little clouded over if you didn't want to put some candy or some fun things in it like that. And again, there's a little more of that opalescence. And it looks like Paula right now is our taker on that one.
Yeah, you could have kept Paula's name on the screen.
But she's getting it for a better price than she was for the, the fairy lamp.
That's
okay,
fair.
So we're going to count this one down, going once and going twice. And we are sold.
Randy, he is a trickster.
Oh, I was trying to catch myself as soon as I saw him come in. I was trying to catch myself. Oh, well, my goodness.
Pays to put your best number out there first, my friends.
Oh my. Okay. I just wanted to double check as soon as the chat popped up on my screen to double check. Yep, that is Mr. L Page for 32 on that one. Okay.
Sorry, Paula.
Yes, I am sorry, Paula. But I am happy for Randy, and Randy's got his little wink on there.
What is it? All's fair in love, war, and vintage. So I have the other Halloween kind of thing. Cape
That's cool.
May Ghost Stories. Now, it does have a little problem here up in the corner where it's been dinged a little bit. It is not autographed, but all the stories are about actual houses down there in Cape May that are supposedly haunted.
Where somebody was reading it in the dark, Nancy, and then they had to throw it at the ghost. And
they throw it at the ghost and ding the corner there, right? I love the fact that it has the photographs in the back of all the places that they talk about. There's quite a few pages of photos.
Cool.
So it is such a neat little there's 91 pages of text and photos.
I don't really read books without pictures.
Well, the pictures are in the back. You can figure it out. We'll get you some early readers. How's that? But this is Cape May Ghost Stories paperback, and I just lost my spot on my list. Where is it? So it is. I don't know that it's still in print. I think it's a one and done that they printed it, and I think this is from the 90s. Oh, 1988 is when it was printed. So this is $7 because I'm making account for the fact that it's got a ding. And it is number 42. $7, number 42. You can have your own Cape May, New Jersey ghost stories about which houses down there are haunted. We have that one.
Someday I'll have to tell you the story about the year 1988. That'll maybe show up in a Early Birds episode.
I haven't been down there in a long time, and there was one house that was right across from some restaurant that's on the beach. And I was dumbfounded at their porch because it had all these tiles in the wrought ironwork of the porch. And then I realized that one of them was from the sesquicentennial of the United States.
Oh.
And they were actually out on their porch when we were leaving the restaurant. So I asked them, was that original to the house or is that a reproduction? They went, no, that's been there for, and apparently the same family had the house since like 1900. And they said, no, that's been there forever. It's an original. Like at that point, cool. I think I would get, a copy made somehow.
Yeah.
And not have the original out where it's going to be beaten and battered by storms. So, yep. Lynn knows where Cape May is. She's a Jersey girl. So now we have the mystery piece here.
Ooh, look at that.
I posted this on Instagram. I posted it on my own Facebook page. I can't find out who made it. Even Google Lens didn't come up with anything, but it did come up with other things that are the same paint job, that are the same pink with this kind of a brownish black shading. And those other things that I found were identified as Napco. And one of them, there's a fish and a cat that both had the exact same big rhinestone eyes. And it's just adorable little thing. But the bottom just has the copyright symbol and it says USA right here. And I'm not sure I'll be able to quite get it so you can see that. But of all the things I have books on, I actually don't have any books on Napco. But I did find, like I said, I found things that had the exact same paint job and the eyes. This is an offer up. And he's going to start at $8. We'll start him at $8. And he is a cute little thing. But I really am. I was trying so hard to see if he is in fact Napco.
I think he is. WorthPoint has him as Napco.
Does he? Because I don't have Worth.
I just got it today. The
because
other Katie convinced me to get it.
Those eyes before.
Those eyes are just. I love
really cool
that color. I love that ice blue
cool
kind of eye. And he's really cute, but
yeah, he's a really cool shape. Very
kind
of sleek.
But I know they made a couple of other animals. You could get a menagerie going. The fish was the funniest one because the fish is kind of flat. The fish was made to hang on your wall. But they made, I found a dog, a cat, a rabbit. What was the other? There was another one. Dog, cat, rabbit. There was some other critter that they had besides the fish. But he's such a cutie. And there's no chips.
Really is, yeah.
There's no cracks. He's in fabulous shape.
And is he smooth, like a satin finish?
He's a satin finish. Yes, he is smooth. He is a satin finish. If I get the right end of the ruler around, we can find out how tall he is. He is just a hair over 3.5 inches tall. But I think he's adorable, but
he's a fall guy.
He needs a new home. He needs a new home. I can't keep everything. That's how I ended up with all this stuff. People who kept everything. So I see Belinda is up to 15. But he is a cutie, absolutely adorable. There's no chips, there's no cracks. He's a satin finish. I'm assuming that is all airbrushed, and they did a very nice job of it. That's not a chip. That's just an indent for the line of the tail. He's got such neat lines to him. He just
that's what
especially
I mean.
The fact that they actually went to the trouble to actually make indents into into the tail line, and then the shading just makes it look even better.
And chomping on a nut.
And chomping on a little nut. Little tiny nut in there.
Oh,
little
cute.
acorn.
Okay, we've got
Linda's
Blackie
out.
Junior Lynn right now at 17. And I think we're going to start counting him down.
Hey.
We are going...
a little tree rat, a new home.
Well, he can't come live here. I've got enough of my own. Thank you very much.
Well, this one doesn't eat much, and he won't chew the woodwork or the wiring. So
going twice.
Stupid squirrels ate 2 of my pumpkins. I hate squirrels. I'm angry with the squirrels.
Okay. So that is going, to Fiona for 17.
Hey, that's my 2.
Okay.
Fiona with the wonderful first name.
Yes, I love that. Okay, I've got a little fall piece also. It's not a squirrel. It's a quail. Isn't that cool?
Ooh.
He's a wooden hand-carved quail. This is by Carl Forsland. Still has the Carl Forsland sticker underneath there. Carl does all kinds of hand-carved birds and kind of seems to specialize in quails. You see several quails, but does other birds as well. Carl Forsland also does the hand painting on there. And it's all in really good shape on this quail. There's the tiniest little that's not a dent or whatever, it's just a little smudge of white paint that got on there, and he's just in really good shape. The eyes are kind of carved out, so they're kind of carved out and then painted black in there. They're not like a bead or anything like that, and that's how they're supposed to be, but that's what they are. So he's just an entirely carved little quail. And if I knew a little bit,
who has a strange obsession with quails.
Right. Now, if I knew more about birds, I could tell you a little bit more about what kind of quail, because it doesn't have a little hoo-ha on top of his head, but it doesn't, a lot of quails have the little feather up there. This guy never had that, so I'm not saying it's missing, but anyway, it's some sort of a quail that doesn't have a feather on its head, but there it is. It's really pretty. It's in nice, pretty fall colors.
Pretty quail.
Isn't it nice?
Extremely detailed.
Yeah, the paint along the back here is sort of a gray, And I wanted to say that maybe it has sort of a greenish blue cast to it, but anyway, it's gray. Mostly it's brown, and he's just like, the size of a quail. It's right about quail sized. So he's $25 for the little quail, and he's number 70. And he'd look really great in your house for fall. There he is, 70 for $25. If you guys are familiar with Carl Forsland, he is a known artist. He's not just like the guy down the street. And his stuff sells fairly high. He's got some really, really beautiful things. As I'm kind of turning, you can see that the feathers are kind of carved into the side. So there's a lot of detail in the carving and then additional detail in the paint along the top there. So he's number 70 and he's $25. And Paula would like to have him.
Yes.
Okay, so Carol stepped out because she was starving. So I'm going to have to take just a second and write down Paula. Sorry.
Oh, you have a helper.
I do. I am cheating over here. That's why I can go nice and fast.
I keep trying to con my son into helping, and he just wants no parts of that.
Well, Carol is a great help because she doesn't like to be on screen, so she stays over there really quiet and likes to stay out of the way. Coming up, a poodle.
Poodle. Oh, my goodness.
After this commercial break. Okay, here comes the poodle.
Carol came walking in the door right then.
Right? Yeah. He's got a little sticker on the back. Darn it. So this is a little porcelain poodle with the spaghetti. But look at her face. Can you get over that face?
She's got a mustache.
She does have a bit of a mustache, but it is not holding her back in her fashion at all. She is out and about on the town.
I am loving that hat.
Yeah, it's like a old fabric rose hat. And it seems to be original on there. I don't know. Maybe somebody glued it onto her head after the fact.
Original.
But it's got the little wired leaves on it. And it's a little this little rose hat. Anyway, there she is. She's pink. That's not coming across so terribly well in the screen. And she has one little baby on the chain. There they are. Mama and baby. But the thing that I love the most about her is just her little face. It's just so precious. These say on the bottom, Japan.
She's one of the few moms who doesn't have a really irritated or side-eye look to them. Because most of the chained animals, the mom is really irritated, side-eyed, something.
That mom is so done with being a mom, right?
Yeah.
But she actually seems still pleasant.
She was a little ahead of the curve in taking her child to the mall. She has on one of those a chain so that she won't lose the child. And she is looking over there, but she's not frustrated because baby's just chained up. And, how bad can they be when they're on a chain? So there she is. She is roughly, 5 1/4 inches or so tall, like that size. And she's got the little baby. The spaghetti looks to be in really great shape. I didn't notice breaks or chips or anything like that. I don't see any repairs on her. They're just the beautiful pink colored poodles. And they're spaghetti and they're in really great shape. $19, number 81. There they are. 2 little poodles for the price of $19. 2 for the price of 1. Number 81, $19.
And Book is making a comment about the quails that they mate for life, and she didn't know that the feather was called a hoo-ha, and it's kind of embarrassing for them.
You learn all kinds of things on these shows, Book, and now you know the technical scientific term for a quail feather is a hoo-ha. Okay, this guy is a poodle, and it's $19. There we go.
Or maybe in Washington, it's called a hoo-ha, but maybe it's just a Washington thing.
It's those Auburn, Washington quails. Those are the ones with the hoo-has. Oh, brother.
Oh, Terry's in the house. Hello, darling.
Hi, Terry.
Hello, Terry.
I see a number
Oh,
81.
was
81
cool, isn't it?
was the poodle.
Yes.
Okay, so that looks like it's going to Terry. Are you saying Terry first also?
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Terry. I appreciate you. Let's see, where is that? And so that's my 2.
Okay, since we had a copper piece, I've got another copper piece, but this one happens to be cobalt glass. So it looks to me like they constructed this like little basket out of copper. Then they blew the glass into it.
Oh, cool.
Because, or they made the shape, or they made this around. But they did, I will say, they did the copper when the glass was hot.
Oh.
And the reason I say that is because of this one spot right here. And I'm going to try to get it on camera so you can see this one little bend right here.
Oh, look at that.
It's actually indented into the glass. So either the glass was blown into the cage or the cage was constructed around here. This little basket was constructed while it was hot because of being able to see that that one indent kind of goes in there. But anyways, this is, the glass is in there. It's not coming out. It's stuck in there. And it has these really cool leaves on it. And you can see it's nicely soldered on, which is why I think it was done beforehand and the glass was blown in, because I don't think you could solder on top of that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it has these like little bits that come out and wrap around where they've got like these little glass marbles on each side. And then this nice handle on here. This is about 5 inches tall and about 5 inches across. And it's just this gorgeous cobalt blue. And you can see they just kind of cut it off right there. And they did smooth this down, but there are a few, like, again, little flea bites on there because that's where they cut the glass. And it's just a really neat little basket. I'm gonna do an offer on this one. Just because I think it's so interesting and different. And because it's cobalt. So I'm going to start this at $20. Because everybody likes the cobalt glass. And this within a windowsill with the light shining through the cobalt would be beautiful. It would illuminate the copper. The copper is so neat with the leaves that are on here and all the little curly cues and the 2 little swirls with I'm going to call them like little marbles inside there. They are like just little glass forms that were done probably out of the same blue. But yeah, this is just a cool piece. And I just have never really seen anything quite like this. Definitely artisan made. Someone who is maybe a little more advanced in glass blowing to be able to do it with this nice little basket around it. And let's see, I'm not seeing anybody into the cobalt tonight, it looks like. So I'm going to let you guys think about that one.
I've always wanted to do glass blowing. It seems like it'd be so fun, but hot.
Okay, I do see Paula for that. Oops, sorry about that. Well, and you're right down by Tacoma with Dale Chihuly.
Yeah, I know, right?
Down there.
I met a guy at Packwood that studied with Dale and helped to start that school, and I bought a pumpkin from him.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Cool. Okay, so I am going to count this down for Paula. We are going once, And we are going twice. And we are sold. And I didn't see anybody else come sniping in. So
I love that piece. That's gorgeous.
For Paula. Thank you. Okay, and I just want to remind everybody who's here and anybody who came in later from when I made the announcement, I'm selling 26 items tonight. If I sell 20 of those items, I will do a drawing for free shipping. If I sell less than 20 items, I'll do a drawing for $5 off on shipping. And if I sell everything, I will do 2 drawings, one for free shipping, one for $5 off. Okay, I'm going to go on to a piece of fabric that is a tablecloth. And I have to say a big thank you to Blackie Junior Lynn, Fiona, because she saw the video that I did on this one when I did my haul. And she said that this, let me find it. Oops, I lost my card here. Okay. That this is probably from Malaysia or Indonesia. And it is, I'm not going to be able to pronounce the way that the word that she used. It's like wayang kulit. I'm not doing it good. She said that this is, they're called, shadow puppets. And I'm going to get up and show you this tablecloth because you can see kind of them right there. But these are shadow puppets on a tablecloth. And hello, Kat. This is a round tablecloth that measures 56 inches. And it's great colors for fall.
Wow.
Look at this cool design that goes all the way around and the center. And then I'll get in close so you can see one of these. Hello, Erin. These, I'm going to call them the shadow puppets. Aren't they neat?
Are they embroidered on or are they dyed on?
It looks like batik.
I believe it is. But yeah, they are part of the fabric. They are just
really amazing.
And then the center, the center is so cool. It's got the square and then those 4 characters around. But it's like if you're a boho designer, decorator, or if you just love fall colors, because look at those fabulous colors in there. It's just amazing. And
that is some fabulous artwork on that.
Because this is from the World Traveler Estate, the estate sale that I went to, and they did spend a lot of time in various countries throughout Asia. So very likely that they either stopped in Malaysia or Indonesia and picked this up, because they picked up a lot of things, and some things I'm still working on figuring out what they are and where they came from. And thank you guys. I do appreciate all of your help with that. But yeah, this is beautiful. And again, it's about a 56 inch round tablecloth, or whatever you want to use it for. Don't have to use it necessarily for a tablecloth. You could easily repurpose this into something else that is equally cool. But yeah, I loved the design, and I love the fact that these were called shadow people.
Love that. And Evan Owen gets the gold star spelling star for the night.
That's right.
Very good.
Especially late night. That is some really good spelling late night. And so this tablecloth is $25 and it is number 23. And yeah, this is just so cool. And again, hard to find anything quite like it. And yeah, I really like that. I'm going to keep it in a little plastic bag though, because anytime I leave any fabric out, the cats tend to claim it. But if I keep it in plastic, it keeps it a little clean. And I see Joanne for that one. Thank you, Joanne.
I don't know why I have a brain block on poor Joanne. I can never remember her name.
And I'm going to put Nancy up on the big screen.
Okay.
Oh,
let's do some. What?
Oh,
the cat's coming to claim the fabric.
Just for anybody, that's Joe. Who just
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
I think mine got disgusted with the weird voice because she left. Which is good, because then she's not going to hop up on the table. I'm okay with that.
Hi, Ben.
That's all right. You're making her behave by making sure she's not here. So I'm going to do two red things now. I have a Lefton Cardinal. He has his sticker and his stamp, and it just says Lefton China hand painted, but it does have all its info and the sticker, and he has no cracks. He's got a little bit of color loss here and there, like there's a little bit here, but now it's not a chip. It just, because you don't feel any chip to him, but there's a little bit on his back too, and one above one eyebrow. Yeah, and you don't feel any rough spots, so they don't feel like a chip, but they are there, where he's got just a little bit of color loss. But other than that, he is a beautiful cardinal. He's in great shape. I love the detail, like you can even tell where like the ridges on the claws are on the base of his feet, and they look really great. He's just a hair over 5 inches tall. So he's a great one to have. I know around Christmas, you usually see a lot of decorations with cardinals, but you can have this lovely bird he is $12, and he's number 58. $12, number 58 for the Lefton Cardinal.
We don't have cardinals up here. I really like cardinals. The only time I've ever seen a cardinal in the wild was in Hawaii, of all places.
Hawaii?
Yeah, saw a cardinal. I was like, oh my gosh, it's a real thing. Yeah. We saw a cedar waxwing here this last week, which was unusual too, but never ever have I seen a cardinal in Washington.
I have not seen a cedar waxwing in years, and then when I did see one, it wasn't anywhere near me. Not where I live anyway. Now the other piece, you guys can let me know if you want this to be an offer up. It is one of the old souvenir pieces. It is dated here 1905. Now, how can I make it so you can see that? Kinda. There it is.
Hello,
1905
BBT.
On it. And if you want, we can make this an offer. Now it says from ATH to DM on the other side. But I don't know who those were. I don't know who those were, but I do like the fact that it has 1905 on it.
Yeah, that's
the
cool.
Red flash is in pretty good shape. There was, especially considering it's 1905. Let me see if I can get that spot. Above the 1905, there's a spot right there. You can just kind of see it. There's a little spot. That's not a glare underneath my fingernail. That's the spot where there's a little off the flash. And then there's another spot little teeny spot right there. But other than that, the flash is in really good shape. This does not feel like it's cut, because cut glass usually has really sharp edges. Now there is spot on, there it is. So each of these little points here has a spot that's supposed to have, I guess it was supposed to have a nice point to it, but every single one of them, it looks like the mold had damage in that little spot, because it looks like a little ding. Only one of them feels rough though. So only one feels rough. Now, do we want to do this as an offer, or do you want it just a set? They're still talking about the cardinal.
Sorry.
That's all right. That's okay.
Looks like a set price, maybe.
Okay, that's what I'm looking for here. Where did I took things out of order. So this is going to be the red flash from 1905. This is going to be $12, and it's number 55. $12, number 55, for the 1905 red flash souvenir cup.
It's amazing that those survived.
Yeah, it is. With any of the flashing intact.
There had been quite a few of these kind of pieces at my great-grandparents' house. And then when we had to empty the house, when my great aunt passed away, they got scattered all over the family. And my mom packed them away, so they never were out of a china closet for most of their lives. And then mom, I still have the one that says to Annie, which was my great grandmother. And my mom's name was Alda Ann, and she went by Ann. So that one was the only one that mom kept out where she could see it and enjoy it. But the others have all been packed away forever.
Wow.
Cool.
All right. And that's my two.
Okay.
Here we go. Those of you who come to my sales regularly, you are not going to be surprised to see a thermos show up in the sale tonight. I very often sell thermoses. It's one of the really cool things that I just really love, and I love to sell them. I love to have them. These particular ones with the aluminum, the ribbed aluminum, I collect these myself. This is just, it's a repeat, and so I'm selling it. But I keep these at my cabin. I have them on display. They look so great with red and with, you know, any kind of aluminum stuff, and they just have this beautiful old look to them. I love them. So this is Stan. Let's see. I was thinking it was Thermos brand, but maybe it is not. What is? Yeah, it is Thermos brand. Sorry, it is Thermos brand, and it's the aluminum. It's got the red lid, and then inside of that it has the second cup so that two people can drink hot cocoa out of it. And then it has the stopper. The stopper is intact. The rubber is there, and it doesn't stink inside. So that's really good news, right? So these are just so fun, you guys, at Christmas time or in the winter. If you go up to the hills and you're going to go sledding for the day, fill it with hot cocoa and take it along. And it just feels so good to pull out your wool blanket and set it down in the snow and have some hot cocoa out of your beautiful thermos. This is the big tall one, and it is 13 inches tall, including the cup, which I'll take the cup off when I mail it. Makes it just a little bit shorter. I bought some special boxes just for mailing thermoses, so now I can mail this to you really quickly. So this thermos here is $15, and it's number 95. And if you would like to have it, what you would do is you would type in the number 95, and then it would be your thermos instead of being my thermos. No longer Sean's thermos. But
you know, with all those ridges around that thing, it just looks like a grain silo to me.
It does,
and
doesn't it?
I so
yeah,
want to take it and stand it next to the old Fisher-Price barn.
Yes, that's a really great idea.
It's such a great display
for
the summertime.
Yeah. Well, I'll spin it around. You can see that there's no dents really, although just, yeah. There's one tiny little ding right there. A tiny little ding. But anyway, the glass inside, they have a glass insert. The glass is intact here. And so it's usable and wonderful and beautiful. And it's $15. Where you get the boxes for the thermoses, please. I got them from Amazon. Ordered all my boxes from Amazon. So good luck with that, Pam, if you have some of those kind of things. What do you guys think? Pixie or brooch? Pixie, brooch, pixie, brooch, pixie, brooch. Pixie! I voted. Y'all are too slow. I voted. So this is just a little pixie planter.
It's the lag. How can we not be slow? It's the
sorry.
lag.
Be on top of it or I'll vote myself. This here is made. Oh, this one's made in occupied Japan. That surprised me. I didn't realize it was occupied Japan. The interesting thing is I have an identical one to it, which was just made in Japan.
Does it say this made in Japan or just Japan?
It says made in Japan, and it has the same exact marking, but one says occupied and one does not. I did not catch that until this very minute. So the one we're going to sell is an occupied Japan. I mean, it says occupied, right? It says something Japan, and it's a little smudgy. I'm sure that says made in occupied Japan. That makes it really cool. Anyway, it's a little pixie guy, and he's carrying this little pail. Sorry?
Yeah, that is occupied.
Yeah, he's got the little mushrooms here, and then the planter itself is kind of a little stump behind him. You see that? And then there he is walking along. He's in good shape. The coloration, it's not that I don't think it's rubbed off. I think that's how the coloration always was. It was intended that it's kind of modeled, sort of. That's how it looks. The coloring on his face is really in very great shape. His rosy cheeks are intact, and there's this little cap. It's a pointy cap, and he has no breaks or cracks or chips or anything like that on him. So his pointy ear, his pointy hat, his little fingers, they're all perfectly intact. He's in really, really great shape. This one is the occupied Japan, and he is going to be $20. For this little guy, you can see what size he is. He's just a little bit less than a note card. And he's number 85. And if somebody wants the second one, I have two of these. So the occupied Japan one is the one we're selling. If there's a second person that wants it and they want to go with the unoccupied Japan, then you can have that too.
And I think Lisa would like the thermos. Oh,
thank you. Appreciate that. Lisa Day, right? Thermos. Mm-hmm. Oh, gracious. Lisa Day. Thank you so much, Lisa. And then did I see an 85 on there? Yeah, Belinda Carroll.
85.
Yeah, so Belinda Carroll, I'm going to send you the occupied Japan. And then Janine, can you let me know if you want the other one that's not occupied Japan? And I would be happy to send you that one as well. It's this one. He's also in great shape. His cheeks are not quite as rosy, but everything's good about him. He's just not occupied Japan.
Okay. And then as soon as the lag catches up, I'm sure Janine will let us know if she would like that.
Thank you so much.
We'll just keep checking the chat. Nope. Janine's going to pass on that one.
Okay. Got it. No problem, Janine.
Okay, I have got a beautiful 3-section server in these gorgeous colors for fall. This has a kind of hard to read mark on the back, but it does say genuine Staffordshire, hand painted, and then it's Shorter and Sons in England. So it's Staffordshire, England, ceramic, and it is hand painted. beautiful leaves and flowers in this 3-section server. It measures about 9 inches. So 9 inches and then 9 inches across. And this is $18. And it's number 15. And again, this is beautiful, hand-painted, made in England, Staffordshire.
That is a big piece, but it looks cool.
It is really pretty. It's one of those pieces that I'm sure looks good through the camera, but in person looks a lot better because it's got that shine to it that really accentuates it. Okay, next up, I've got a book, and this is Bunty for Girls. And this is like, I think it's British. It's got a little puppy there. There he is. And this is like an annual book that comes out. And it's full of stories. And this one happens to be like a ballerina themed.
Okay.
So this
We're all wondering what a bunty is, though.
I have no idea. I still don't have any idea. I know that every single one is called Bunty for Girls, and it comes out every year, and I think they're still doing it. But this one has ballerinas from all kinds of different productions and the costumes that they were in. So let's see if I can find one.
Persephone.
Sweeney Todd. There was a one. Where is? Oh, here we go. Here is the
Sweeney Todd has a ballet.
Sugar.
How the heck do you do that one as a ballet?
I don't know, but there she is, Joanna.
Wow.
Okay, so I marked some of the pages, especially this first one, because the graphics are just fantastic. Look at this girl on the beach.
What is happening?
I guess she's in charge of the beach hats. I don't know.
I guess she is.
Because everybody needs a beach hat. And then it just goes right into stories. Like, here we go, Patty Mason, fashion model. And it's done in kind of like a comic graphic novel style. The whole book is.
Oh, that's really cool.
It just goes through all these stories. And then when the story's done, there's like a little break. And all throughout here, there's different things about different countries. Like here's Japan, things to know. And then it goes right into another story. And then just another, here is Toots.
Here's Toots.
There she is.
Hey, Toots.
And then, you know, we've got another story, and it just is full of all of these stories. So then I want to show, here is Lorna Drake, film star.
Are you going to offer this up, Trisha?
Well, I can. I will do that. I will start this at $18 because I can't remember. I'm going to find the year. I can't remember, and I don't think I wrote it down in my notes. But I'll find the year. It's 1960 something.
Well, it has to be after 1959 because, as twisted as I am, I had to find out about that Sweeney Todd ballet.
Oh,
and it was in Britain, and it was in 1959.
Okay, and here's Shuna the Swan. Party problem. Oh no, I guess what to wear to the party. Oh my goodness. Colorful flowers in foreign lands. There we go. And then, yeah, it just keeps going through. The one thing I wanted to show off was the calendar in here. My sister, Mitzi. Oh, here's Judo Judy or Judo Jill. There we go. And where is that calendar? Here it is. So again, since this is all ballet themed, we've got the ballet calendar. So here's 1964. There we go, 64. Here's January and February. Then we have March. Not gonna lie, March is a little scary.
Yeah. Creep factor there.
She kind of looks like a demented bunny.
I like her.
Here's June, July, August, and September. And then wait till you see October. Oh, October is so good. Look at that cute little ballet
Oh,
whip.
look at that's cute.
And then for Christmas, she's like a cute little fairy. Number of pages. Let's see. And then here's some more ballerinas and the roles that they were in. Let's see. Here is let's see. Oh, here's Gazelle. There's one that's a little more easy to recognize. Yeah.
You guys ever do ballet when you were young?
I did.
It
Did
looks like the last page here is
very
124. So I'm going to say 126 pages in this altogether. And I don't know. I would say Google it because I don't know. I don't know why it's called the Bunty book. I don't know. I really don't know. So 126 pages, all stories for, you know, the younger teens. But yeah, it's all done in like this graphic novel style, but it's a really fun little book. I found it very interesting. And again, that was $18 start price. And I see Janine for that one. And Bunty means short and stout. Okay.
It also, though, in Urban Dictionary, it says Bunty, a little lamb, sort of like a pet name. So I wonder if that's what it was intended here.
It could be like
the sweet little lamb.
Yeah, because Irish Girl is saying it was published from 1958 to 2001 for girls under 14. So that could be a cute little name for girls under 14.
Because I'm looking at some eBay things and found out that it was actually a magazine and the hardback books were the annual.
Yeah, this is an annual. Yeah.
Because I went looking for my birth year, which is the next year, and it's all circus theme.
Well, if I find it, you can't have it because it's here too.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to do going once on this one for Janine at 18 and going twice. And we are sold to Janine for 18 and thank you for that. Oh, get you in the drawing. And oh, I'm sorry, Mary, you were right after the sold. I'm so sorry. And we are going to Nancy.
Okay. I have really cute little trinket box that is it says it's a gramophone right across there. Now, it doesn't have any label or anything to know who it's made by. It also doesn't have any little pieces with it. But this is really nicely done. And I've noticed something that this one must have been opened a lot because there's a little wear right on the edge of the buffer. And I see usually the cheaper made ones don't have the holder in the back and they end up having their lids break off. But this is made so that you can never overextend the hinge and have it break. So this is a really nice one. I like that there's even a pattern on the metal edge, has this little detail pattern on there and on the lid going around. But it is still, and it does snap shut, it's just a cute little trinket box of a gramophone with this little record on the top. And sorry, Perfecting Pearls. She's saying I have too many pieces that she really wants. But this lovely little trinket box is
great problem to have.
This is $10 and it's number 64. $10, number 64 for this lovely porcelain, because this is not a resin one, which I'm beginning to see now come up in some stores. Resin ones, these little trinket boxes. That's no fun. I like porcelain. So we have that lovely little gramophone. $10, number 64.
I prefer the grandpa phones.
I don't want the weight of a Victrola anymore. Oh, so put it over there with, I see Paula. Paula 1, 2, 3.
Paula says, send to Julia, please. Did you see that, Nancy?
It just popped up. Yeah, I can't see the chat on the phone, so there's a delay for when I see the chat.
No, I get it, and it's hard when you're presenting to try and keep up with the chat, so that's why I try to point it out.
Oh, yeah. Because I'm usually by myself, always having a try. That's why I usually end up going back and having to rewatch the sale. But what I do is I do that on my personal YouTube channel so that I get the view on my This Overstuffed House account. Gives yourself an extra view. Now these are first day issue stamps. Now this one is from August 1st, 1964. First day issue of the Register to Vote stamp. Now that one's, just plain. I like these two. They are from a series of authors that they did. They're both stamped from 1940, January 29th. But one is from Tarrytown and the other is from Cooperstown. Now this one is for Washington Irving, and it gives this tiny little print is a write-up about the author. And then the other one is for James Fenimore Cooper, and it has the fort, and then there's an American Indian here, because his most famous work was The Last of the Mohicans. And so you have these, you can either have them for the authors and they have the stamps on them which has the profile of the author that matches the illustration. And you could use these in junk journaling if you wanted to, but the first day stamps with their envelopes, the first day issues for all three of them is $10, number 56. $10, number 56 for all three of them. Yes, well, Washington Irving was from Jersey? Oh, I didn't know that. I half wondered about if they were from New York, because that was the postmark on those. Now, the postmark on the Register to Vote one is Washington, D.C., but I just thought these were really cool because of the great pictures that were on the ends. So that was $10 for the three, number 56. And that is my two.
Trisha, do you want to jump in and just confirm who got the Bunty book before I start up? There was confusion in the chat, so I just wanted to make sure that that's cleared up.
Oh, well,
I think it was Janine, right?
I saw Janine, and unfortunately, Mary came in after the sold on my screen. Yep. So yes, Janine, you did get the Bunty book. Sorry if I didn't make that clear.
Here we go. This round are going to do a couple of owls. Nancy's night owls. Hopefully some of them are here and they would like to see an owl. So now we're going to come up with the brooch. This was the brooch. Is that the coolest brooch?
Oh, wow.
Who wants that brooch? Isn't that so cool?
Is that what they call a jelly
belly? Big
belly?
eyes and the big red round tummy. And then up on top of his head, just the little rhinestones. And they're all intact. And they're also all in his head. And then the black on his little tail is... oh, for crying out loud. It's that black stuff that's on tails.
Enamel?
And there's the back of him. Now it's going to kill me. What is the word that I'm looking for, you guys?
Enameling?
Is it frozen up? Enamel. Thank you. Yes, it's just enamel. Red and black is enamel. Thank you. I have these brain blocks on words sometimes. So there's the back. I think my internet might be freezing up or something because Trisha keeps freezing for me. Choppy. Anyway, it's got the little spinny thing. Am I a little choppy? I'm sorry, you guys. Anyway, so there he is. He's a brooch. He's about like 2 inches tall from top to bottom. Really, really great for Halloween, I think, and fall. But just that really cool look. My grandma used to have glasses that looked just like that, so he reminds me of grandma. Anyway, this owl brooch here is going to be $15, and he is number 94. 94 for the owl brooch, $15. Good price for just. Oh, and his little eyes are little rhinestones. Did we catch that? Rhinestone eyes. $94, $15 for the brooch. The brooch. That's that. And the second owl item. Oh, got a couple names there. And I think that I see Belinda Carroll first. Do you guys want to just verify that?
I see Belinda first on that one.
Thank you, Belinda. And the second owl item is a handmade item that somebody made by hand. It's going to be $12. And it's this great big owl planter. And it's wood. And it's really nicely made. I don't know what kind of wood it is just because I don't know wood well enough. But there it is. It's nice. So it's been all routered. So it's got nice edges around it. And then you could put a little planter in there. It's got a hangy-do on the back, so you can hang them on your wall. And then you could put your mail in there. You can put your salt and pepper shakers in there. You can put your screwdrivers in there. Whatever you want in there, that's what you should put in there. And he's just shaped like an owl. And there he is.
Knives in there.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Or your toothbrushes too, whatever. He's again, it's pretty tall. He's like, you caught me off guard on that one. He's just about 14 inches tall, so it's pretty big, and it's just nice wood. It's well made, and there it is. So there it is, and it's owl planter, $12, and it's number 79, $12. Wooden owl planter. Hang it on your wall. There it is. There you have it.
Belinda would like you to send the owl pin to Kat at Calypso Antiques.
Thank you so much. Kat, I don't believe that I have your information in order to be able to mail that to you. So if you could please make sure you send me your mailing address so that I can get that to you.
Okay, and that is 2 for you.
That's me.
Okay. My next item is 2 items that will be a choice because they are very similar. And these are gem tree kits. So these are still sealed. They are, I'm going to say vintage because there's no barcode on here at all. They are by Zenko, and it includes everything you need in order to make this really cool little bonsai gem tree. This one is the apple tree. And so you get the instructions, the green discs, the red beads, copper wire, decorative pot, green crushed glass for the little center there. I don't know what tempera is, but you get glue also. So everything you need to make this beautiful little tree. And yeah, again, there's like no barcode, no nothing on here. So I really don't know the age of this. The second one is a pearl tree. So I'll get in here close so you can see the pearl tree. Oh, Nancy, unfortunately, you are making that noise.
Why? Why? Always right before my turn. What is going on? Whoops, wait, what?
I don't know. The internet just doesn't like you tonight. I am so sorry.
And I've got the cat clawing at me to come up too.
Yeah. It's that Avon piece.
It is. I think it is. So this says 5mm drilled through pearls, polished black chips. You got the black wire, silver leaves, decorative pot, plaster, and glue, and everything to make this beautiful pearl tree. So these are really cool kits. Great activity for those long winter days when you're kind of stuck inside. These are
my grandma used to make those too. They're so cool. I love those.
These are really cool to look at.
Yeah. Make a great gift. Make it up and give it to somebody for Christmas.
So these are going to be $20 each. Your choice, $20 each. And the person who puts the number in first will get their choice. So you can have one or both, but they are $20 each. And they are number 12. Number 12 for the tree kits. And it's really cool because they look like little bonsai trees when you get done with them. There is that and that. And again, they are $20, number 12. And I see Janine for number 12. And let me know if you would like one, or if you like the pearl tree, the apple tree, or both. Okay. Both for Janine. Thank you.
Good choice, Janine. That's a really great buy.
Okay. And then I have, let's see if I can do this. This is a big ceramic cat. And yep, he's got a little cutaway there, but I want to show off his face because you can't really see it too well, except when I'm doing this. He has an adorable little face, and he's got cute little paws. But when he sits up, you take the little bowl here, and it goes right into his little belly, and there he is looking in the fish bowl. Isn't that cute? Now, you don't have to put a fish in here. You can make this a little terrarium if you want to. Or again, every holiday under the sun, you can decorate that. You can put a little Halloween assemblage in there, a little Christmas. Fill it full of pixies. You can do all kinds of things in there. And I'm going to give a measurement on the cat because it's really hard to tell. He's a big guy. He is really big. He measures, oh boy, he's about 11 inches tall. I'm going to get Nancy back in here. There she is. So 11 inches tall. The bowl itself is almost 6 inches. And again, it just sits right there. He's so cute looking in there. This is going to be $14. And it's number 20. Put goldfish
crackers in it. That's cute.
No, I want to make a little fairy garden with real little tiny fairy figures in there.
Oh, that's cute.
And have the little cat looking at it. And,
oh, yeah, that'd be awesome.
And I've got Lynn for that one. Thank you, Lynn. And I'll put Nancy back on.
Okay. Anybody into vintage cookbooks? I have different ones tonight. I have the Pictorial Review Standard Cookbook. Now this one is from, it's the 8th edition from June of 1934. And it is tons and tons of old recipes. Now there is occasionally a little writing in it, but the back part actually has pages for notes. And there's only one lone note that says chocolate cake, 1.5 cups of sugar. Maybe they made one and forgot to put the sugar in. I don't know. But it is a cool book. And one of the things I like about these older cookbooks is that there's stuff in them that we take for granted today of having to just buy it from the store, because it has things like red pepper jam, but it also has all the preserves. It has corn relish. It has how to make your own chili sauce. I thought I had seen mayonnaise in here on one of them. It has candy recipes. You find so much in some of these that you just don't see in other places. And a lot of the cookbooks today just don't have the variety. They'll have all the main meats, but they don't have any of the side dishes, all the fun side things you can do. Now, and they also at least have enough sense to give you a temperature chart for the candy, because that matters. If any of you have ever made candy, we can tell you, the rest of you, you better have a thermometer for cooking, because it makes a difference how your candy turns out if you don't have the temperature right for how hot it's got to get, especially if you're making taffy. That makes a big difference. But it is a great cookbook from 1934. You can tell it was loved and pulled off the shelf a lot, because what happens with books a lot is when you pull it off the shelf, you're squishing this top part, which is often why you find, this top part of the spine have some beat up to it a little bit, because it was used a fair bit. But it is very clean for a cookbook from 1934. You can tell what pages were used a lot. So somebody liked to cook their cabbage or their Brussels sprouts with celery, because that page has some marks on it. But they are great finds. And I'm surprised that I found out that a couple of friends of mine, their kids are in their 20s and living on their own for the first time, and they are going out and getting the old cookbooks because the recipes are simpler. Instead of having that one expensive ingredient, or the one rare ingredient you can't find, all these old ones, it's all basic stuff that usually you can find very easily and not super expensive. So they've been returning back to raiding their grandmother's cookbooks for the older ones, or getting them from different sources like Goodwill or online. So those millennials are sneaking up on us, and they're taking the good cookbooks. So this cookbook from, what did I say, 1934, this one? Yeah, June of 1934, the 8th edition. The only rip I saw is the title page. Has a chunk right here missing. But that's it. Everything else is all in there. The binding is still pretty tight in some spots. Like some spots it'll flip, but then other spots it'll stay open. But the pages are all there. None of them are loose. So this is $12 for a 1934 cookbook. $12, number 36. $12, number 36 for the vintage cookbook.
Well, I've also found, if you like canning, that the older cookbooks not only have really good canning recipes, but a crazy variety of things you can can. I mean, they can everything. If it was edible, there was a recipe for canning it.
Yes, there was. and now, you know, most of the canning, if it's not a jelly or a jam or spaghetti sauce, that's all you ever see. And you have everything. You can pickle everything too.
Yes.
You know, so though I still am none too keen on the pickled garlic.
Really?
Oh, I don't know what we did wrong, but somehow we majorly messed that one up.
That sounds so wrong on so many
Yeah,
levels.
pickled garlic, just that didn't work out real well.
Now, do you see Janine for number 36? Okay, good.
Now, the other one I have is an advertising cookbook, because this is for Carnation Condensed Milk, the Velvet Blend book, complete with a lovely pink carnation.
That's really pretty.
With a hairstyle that, you know, she slept in some curlers to get that little puffy thing up top there. Now, this does have a little watermark up top here. And as usual, there's a little bit of staining here and there because it's a cookbook. Now, I didn't think to look for the year. Duh. Come on.
Does
do you
it have the
hide
fudge
everywhere?
recipe?
I will look.
Well, I would just assume that it must.
I would
That's
assume
really
it would.
The main recipe, right?
No year, but it does say litho in USA. So the whole thing's been done as a lithograph. Now, it has casseroles, dishes, pies, sauces, soups, vegetables. Oh, I suppose too. Asparagus tips in pepper cases. I don't want to know. But some of the titles that they give things is just strange. But I'm looking, it has beverages, and it has pineapple eggnog. Just no. Pineapple eggnog and something called a black cow. That should be interesting. But it does have, you know, it does have a lot of different recipes, desserts. I'm assuming that the fudge is in here somewhere. Their fudge, they still around the holidays will put the fudge recipe out on some of the cans on the labels.
Yeah.
I like the fact that, and this is something that's fun with the old cookbooks, that there's actually an icing recipe in here, because all too often there's just one or two icing recipes. You either have buttercream or you have the one that's just straight up shortening and powdered sugar. You know, there's no fun in the icing recipes anymore, but there's some fun ones in here because you can find different ones. There it is, the velvet fudge. And what is Pinoche? P-E-N-O-C-H-E. I don't know how to pronounce that right, but that's in here. Yeah. Hey!
Sale's not over, Julia. We're still here.
No.
Oh no!
Pull
What
on
is
a box behind me? That's a no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's a chocolate malted milk. Okay.
That
So
sounds good.
Yeah. So the Carnation cookbook is $8 for this wonderful advertising cookbook. It is $8, number 54. Yeah, her hair screams 1940s, doesn't it? Probably a Sunbeam mixer in the illustration.
I know, thinking that must have been right after the war when there wasn't any food rations anymore and you could get all the ingredients you wanted to.
Okay, and that's for Janine, and that's my two.
Okay. The Boogie Woogie Bugle Boys and Company B.
Yeah, I know all the words to that one.
We blame Randy for bringing that one up. So coasters, friends, $20 coasters. I'm not Patrick, but I do have coasters, and here they are. These are old, beautiful coasters in this wood coaster container. And then they are the geode agate coasters. And they fit right in the little thing. So they alternate between kind of a brown. See, this one's in brown tones. And this, what you're seeing up here, this is part of the stone. It's just the stone looks like that. It's not chipped. It's just the stone has funny little flecks in it. So the brown kind of stripes on that one. And then the next one is blue. So they alternate between blue and brown. And they're really shiny and they're picking up lots of like my screen. Anyway, so that one's in the blue tones. And again, they're circled in wood, and then they have a little bit of felt on the bottom. And then the next one is brown again. And the last one is blue again. And then this one, it's really has a lot of transparency in it. You can see all the way through that stone. The wood on them, it just has, just kind of dings and stuff because it's old. But they're in great shape, very usable and good. You can put these on display on your coffee table and use them every day. Blue, brown, blue, brown. And they are just lovely coasters with real live rocks in them that have been sliced all up into flat pieces. And you can have them for $20. And all you need to do is shove in the number 87 and they'll be coming your way. There you go. Beautiful coasters for $20, number 87. Oh, and by the way, this is a marriage of two sets, and there is an extra one, so I'll throw that in. It has a break in the wood. It's just kind of like the wood has dried or something, and so it kind of cracked. But I'll throw that one in. So there's just an extra coaster there because it may as well stay with its family. And then my second
glue item, and a C-clamp, and that'll be fine.
yeah. It's just, it sticks above the thing, it's a little extra. It'll, but it's pretty blue. My second item is an $18 skunk trinket dish. Perhaps this what started out its life as an ashtray. I have never been able to decide for sure. It is scalloped, so perhaps you would put your little cigarettes there, but they're not really scallops that are narrow like a cigarette would sit in them. So I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't have any cigarette ashes in it today. And you can put cigarette ashes in it if you want to, or you can put your keys and your change and your dollar bills and your wallet or whatever you want. You could also put your necklace and your earrings. So whatever you want. Anyway, it's a really, really cute little skunk. It's unmarked. Don't know who made it. It has crazing in it, which you're seeing there. I don't believe that that's a crack. I believe it's crazing because it's throughout the base of the skunk. Anyway, obviously, because of the name of my channel, I tend to pick up skunk things, and I've been holding on to this one for just such an occasion because it's such a special piece. I really, really like it. It's a friendly little face, little skunk trinket dish, and it's small, but there it is. And it is $18, and it is number 75. Ah, Steph. Steph loves the skunk. The skunk is very lovable. Let's measure it just real quick so that you kind of know what you're getting. It's about 5 inches across the wide way, and the skunk stands up about 2.5 inches tall from the ground to the top of the skunk's tail. And there you have it, the little Skunky Junk. He's skunky. He's not quite as junky, but there he is, little skunk. Once again, number 75, $18. All done.
He kind of looks like a soap dish to me. I think he would be a really cute little soap
there
dish.
You go. I bet you're right. Yeah. That's totally a soap dish. And you need a lot of soap after a skunk visit. So,
well,
there you go.
True. Very true. Okay, I have a dresser scarf. Let's see. This one has a lot of design on it, and it is quite long. Let me see. Okay, so this is 40 inches long. So that's a little bit long for a dresser scarf. But look at all the design work on it. And it's got tons of little flowers and the little French knots and the beautiful bow. But I'll get in here close so you can see that lovely stitch work. And then it's got a lace trim. And then it goes all the way to the middle where you have more flowers. It does have that one little spot. Oops, there it is, right there. But I think you could put one of those little, even one of those little iron-on the back just to kind of reinforce that spot. But each side has the intricate flower work. So there's that side. The ribbon goes all the way through to the other side. And again, it is long. It's about 13 inches across and 40 inches long. There it is. And the dresser scarf is $16. And it is number 9. Oops.
You know what I use mine for? Well, used to when that room wasn't stuffed. Is to take the dresser scarves and run them down the buffet in the dining room. So that it added a little bit of color on the dining room set, and then had the candlesticks in, not quite on the very ends, but in closer to the middle section so that it wasn't covering up the pattern.
For the fairy lamps.
Okay, Paula, I see you for number 9. Thank you. Ooh, let me get you in for the drawing. All right, and then I have a Bromwell's flower sifter, and this one has the apple pattern on it. This is in really nice condition. Now, it's not the older one that has the wood handle, but still, this is in outstanding condition, and a farmhouse kitchen or a black and white kitchen with that little bit of red accent that people have in those. Oh, this would
that would be so cute.
Good. There's the Bromwells, and again, it is in really good. The only little spot I could find is like that right there, but oh, it's so nice. And it's just flower sifter size, about the size of my head. This is $12. And it is number 6. Oh, did she and her sale? They're popular. They are very popular. And yeah, they are so cute.
Really cool. I love that.
That's right, Christy. We're still going. And Nancy's still going too.
I've gone through 2 ice packs, have had my meds. And then just took the muscle relaxer. So once that kicks in, it's going to get real fun. Tutor is Sam from the Pink Elephant Parlor's sister.
Oh.
I think that's who she is. If I'm remembering right, let me know if I've got that wrong, but I think that's who she is. Oh, Steph, that's an awesome idea to use that for dried flowers. The sifter. Oh. What a neat idea. These are workups for the slumber. Oh, the slumber party when I finally hit my 1,000. That's right. Get all your neighbors. I really want this to be a Halloween party, but I don't see me getting 100 people in that short a time. We can do maybe it'll be a Christmas party. Maybe. It's going to take a village, but we can do it. Yes. Just get I found this. Get them to subscribe. Yes. And if you have other accounts, use them to subscribe too. I've done that for quite a few of you. You're actually have 2 subscriptions from me on my personal account and then on this one. Yeah, I do better at night.
then that's why I worked for 5 years on night shift at Wawa because it didn't bother me to stay up until you get to about 3 a.m., 4 a.m. But then once I got past that, then I'd be awake again. So in all those boxes of books, I found this little thing. Now, I thought it was another book. Well, it kind of is because it's a checkbook. I wish all our checks had fonts as cool as that.
Wow, look at that. That's
there
so
are
cool.
22 checks in here. You're going to love the date. So they only used 4 of them. And the date is from 1927. They dated, now the first check was written in July. And then that one just says 27. Another one from August 27. And then they didn't even bother to date the last one. But you can see it right in here. That it's from 1927.
Yes, Auntie Christy,
isn't that awesome? And there's like I really was kind of tempted to just take one out and keep it. But I didn't. It is exactly as I found it.
I'm kind of tempted to take one out and take it to the bank and get rich.
And it's Clifton Heights, PA. And then it even has, now you're gonna love this big oval here. Let me tell you what that says. Safe deposit boxes in fire and burglar proof vault for rent. I like the addition of the burglar proof. I thought that was really funny, but
they really guarantee that?
Yeah, apparently. It's the Clifton Heights, PA, First National Bank. This is interesting too. Is like none of us have an account number that's that low.
Yeah, look at that.
All our
so
numbers
crazy.
are way, way higher.
Are you going to offer that up, Nancy?
I kind of think I should because it is such a rare find.
I think you should too.
Yeah.
So I think I should offer this up, and we're going to start this. We're going to start this at $10.
Okay. I put that in
there. It is an offer up starting at $10, and there are, if you did want to take some of them out to craft with them or something, there are 22 blank checks in here. This is back from when every town had their own First National, bank. Which I forget. I used to know who First National became. I don't remember if that became PNC. But that is, I just am in love with that font. I think the font across here is just fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
I was so surprised because I looked and it was in the box of books and it was tucked down this way and all I could see was this. And I looked and I was like, what on earth is this tiny little thing shoved in between? And then when I opened it up, and I'm expecting it to be like a field guide, that you open it up and you're going to find like how to identify trees or something. So I was really shocked when I found this. And I only found it just yesterday. when I was trying to find more glass and not succeeding. But it's just great. I like that it folds up so nice and small. This is smaller than a regular checkbook than what we have now. Because what we have now just doesn't they don't fold up any. And look how much smaller it is from a regular checkbook. It would fit in your pocket a lot better. Because this is back from when people also would sometimes take a checkbook out and go shopping with their checks. But 1927, so you figure that's before the Great Depression hit and the run on the banks too. Now, unlike modern ones, there's no deposit slips in the back. And there is a spot in the back where there's one check missing. That's the only spot where there's a check missing in the back. The rest are all there. And look at all the would-be felons. That's our book.
Looks like at this point, Paula's taking it to the bank.
Yep. We are going to start counting this one down.
Okay.
Once. And going twice.
Whoop. Maybe not.
And we're getting last call in here. Last call, people.
Paula, jump back in.
Who's got it? That's as close as you're getting to a drum roll from me.
Okay, last call, and we are going sold. And we are waiting for the last.
Oh, Janine.
Oh. Oh man, my electric bill thanks you so very much.
And let's see. I do see Paula above the sold for 57.
Woo! Thank you. And it's still going. Yep. Wow.
That's a pretty cool piece.
Now I know if I ever see any that old at a flea market, I'll just grab them. But that was just such a surprise because it was just tucked into a box of books, and
yeah, I'm not sure you're gonna find that again, Nancy.
I don't think so, because most of the time they would look at it as something to be shredded.
She'll probably find another one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Well, yeah, you just never are quite sure here.
Maybe the funny part is that relative, but from another relative.
It might be, from somebody else.
Now, was that your first? That was your first item, wasn't
that was my first item.
That's what I thought. Okay.
That was my first one.
Two, but I think that one.
My next one is this one. This is the one I thought would end up being the offer up. But this is a lovely little marquetry box. And now this white part is all shell. And it goes around inside here. But all of that is little pieces of wood. And it goes all the way around the edges too. And I like what they did with the hinges on this one. These are recessed, so they aren't sticking out. They actually have a little area carved in so that this is all smooth across the back, which is one of the ways you can tell when you find a really well-crafted piece of a marquetry box, is because they will recess the hinges. And then you open it up and it has wool felting on here and this neat little twisted cording thread that goes around. But I have no maker's mark. Even the bottom is nice and varnished. They did not varnish the inside. And I believe that's cedar because it has that smell. And they even recessed the hinge on the inside here so that when it shuts tight. It's got a good snug fit to it. So it is a beautiful little marquetry box. And so this was going to be the offer. We ended up with an
offer on it.
All right, so this is an offer up, and this starts at $14.
Okay.
And this is a nice size too. And if you've ever seen the marquetry stuff, it can go, the numbers for it can be all over the place. And usually starting about where I'm starting this one. It is just a hair under 4.5 inches across, and it's 1 3/4 inches deep. But it just is, no matter how you sit it, it's gonna look lovely because you've got all this design around the edges. And then if you want it to sit this way to look at it, you can, and really enjoy the top and how beautiful that is. because these take a ton of work to get all these little pieces into this, because
that's beautiful.
I mean, it's every little different color, especially these are such tiny little lines, and it's just amazing. The one that really gets me is when you come around to the side and they're even tinier to get all these little teeny pieces in.
Steph is asking if her frog would fit inside of there.
Here, Froggy. Let's find out. Not quite. His feet are too wide.
Oh.
See, his feet are actually quite wide apart. So his foot sticks up a little too much. And I can't do him that way because then his horn's making his back stick up too much. Put Froggy back over in the sold pile here, in the sold box. Yeah, doesn't quite work on his belly either, because on his belly then the horn was sticking down and making his back stick up. But it is a great piece.
Okay, well, I think we're going to let people think about that one. Yep. Because that is a beautiful box. And we'll go to Sean.
Well, hello, my many friends. I should have been prepared, and I thought I was, but I was just entranced with what you were doing. Here it is. Okay.
Oh, we're going to start with this guy. In for 14. So I think, Nancy, did you see that?
I see that.
Okay. So I think,
recall?
Yeah, I think since Randy was the only one interested in that, if you're okay with that, we can just call that for Randy.
Call that one. Okay. Here we go. All right.
Okay, friends. This is a Fenton candlestick holder. And I don't know for sure if everybody has seen these before, but I am entranced with them. It's kind of a milk glass, and then it has pink. I don't know if I want to say painted on. I guess it's painted on. But it has beautiful flowers that are hand painted, signed right down inside of there by the person who painted it. But this is a Fenton candle holder, and it's reversible. So on this side, the larger side, you can put a tea light or a votive inside of there, and it sits like that, and it has a little candle. But if you have a taper, you stick that in there on this side, and it works for that. So it's a reversible candle holder. Have you guys seen these? And it's this pretty milk glass, and it's the kind that you can see through. That's very, very, very pretty. It's older, and it's Fenton. I don't know why I keep saying Fenton. It's Fenton with an E. Fenton. Anyway, on the very front here, it has the really, really the little bit larger painted on pretty flowers. See that? And then on the sides, it has a smaller version, a little bud. And that one is this way. See, the bud goes that way, or on the other side, the bud goes this way. And then on the front, it has the larger flower that works either way. So anyway, that's what that is. It has no chips or cracks. It's in perfect shape, has no flea bites that I'm noticing, and I didn't notice any earlier. I'll give it one last. Yeah, it's in good shape. There it is. It is $18, and it's number 92, and it's coming to you. Isn't that so pretty? I love these so much.
And I don't see many of those come up at all, so that's really, a little more unique in the
I love sales. That. Yeah, I've never seen this exact one. I've never seen it anywhere. I sold the very, very first vintage thing that I ever sold was one of these in Amberina. Anyway, so I have a special. I buy these anytime I find them now because I just have a special connection to them. But anyway, so
and
it's the 90.
Paula 123 for that
Thank
one.
you, Paula. Okay, awesome.
That is beautiful.
Oops. I love these. Jot that down. Okay, and then my second item is this perfume thing, the thing with perfume. And this is by Oneida. Has the original Oneida sticker on the bottom. See, it goes that way. Oneida. It says Oneida Crystal, so I guess that means that it's crystal. Looks like crystal, and it says it's crystal, so we'll say it's crystal. And it's a pink color. I'm not sure that that's entirely coming through, but it is. It's a pink, kind of a very pale, beautiful pink. Maybe if I change the mode on, is that a little better? Not really. Well, you'll have to take my word for it that it's a nice, just real soft pink. And it has, where you would expect there to be damage on the stopper, there is no damage there. So it's fairly pointy. It's either a weapon or a stopper, your choice. Nice and shiny and clear, and no chips or cracks on the stopper. There is one tiny chip flea bite on the front of just right there. There's not a chance that you're going to be able to see that, I don't think. But it is there. And then it's filled right now with lavender, and it smells just absolutely lovely. And you can keep the lavender in there.
What that was in there.
Yeah, it's lavender, little lavender flowers. So you could leave those in there or put your perfume in there, whatever you prefer. You could probably put some oil in there and make your own perfume with the lavender. But anyway, there's what that is. It's a pretty little Oneida perfume bottle, and it's about 4 inches across. So across this way, whoops, now my hand's entirely in the way. About 4 inches across the wide way, and it's short, but then, with the stem, it's fairly tall. So that's going to be $15 for the perfume. Pink, you stink, 90, $15 for the pink, you stink perfume.
Crystal,
90, $15 for crystal. We love crystal. Crystal's our favorite.
That would be very pretty in a bathroom window for the light to come through.
I love the design.
Yeah.
And I see that was a very popular item. And
golly jeepers.
First see Auntie Christie for that one.
I see the same. So we'll send it to Auntie Christie. Thank you so much.
And then I have already
lost my 2.
Track. That was 2? Okay.
That was 2, yep.
Counting to 2.
You're starting to fall asleep.
It is hard to count to 2. Well, because you get kind of wrapped up into it and you're like, wait, was that 1 or was that 2?
Exactly. That's right.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to do doilies. So I've got some doilies. And these are, I'm going to say, kind of larger doilies. So this one's kind of medium sized, but it does have flowers all around the edge. So pink flowers with little yellow centers. And then it's got a little green and a bit of white there. And then the other one I have is a large doily. And it is also pink and green. And look at the size of that one. Ooh, that's a big one. So this is kind of that multicolor variated, kind of it looks white, but it's really, I'm going to say it's a light pink to a medium pink and then to a darker pink. So if you see any that looks kind of white, it's really just a light pink. But again, it is a large doily. And so you'll get the pair. So the pink and then the white with the pink flower edge. And you'll get both of these for $8. And it's number 22 for the pair. So $8, number 22.
I'm putting in Sean's channel again because he just needs 3 more subscribers to get to 190.
Ooh, nice. Okay, Janine.
Wouldn't it be fun to get to 200?
I see you.
You managed to pick up quite a few tonight. I'm very happy for that. That's very good.
Me too.
Well, I just need 4 more subscribers to get to my next milestone. So, although I think all of you guys are subscribed for the most part, so I don't think I'm going to be picking up too many more. But again, if you know anyone that hasn't subscribed yet, or if you're there with your family, your roommate, grab their phone, subscribe to all 3 channels.
Right.
Let's see. I'm going to do this decanter next. So I've got this pretty decanter. It has all kinds of beautiful decorations on it. And if you want, again, a very bougie bathroom, you can put your mouthwash in here and be very fancy. And it does have the plastic stopper in it. And this is quite tall. I'll put it on my shoulder here. And it is 12 inches tall. So very pretty. And I'll get in close so you can see that. Now this has a mark on the bottom. Let's see. This is the 0.5 liter size. So half a liter fits in here. It has a D with a circle on it, around it for the mark. And let's see, you can have this very bougie decanter to really fancy it up. And this is $18, number 11. And let's see, that is my 2. Oh, I've got Paula for that one. Thank you, Paula. And let's see, to Nancy.
Okay. I have this great little enamel cloisonne box. It's a lot of dark colors here, so I'm going to have to try to angle it so we don't have too much glare there, because it has this wonderful blue, dark blue, and then there's green, dark green leaves around the side. Now, it doesn't have any maker's mark. It's really nice work here. It is brass. It's enameled on the inside as well with the same kind of dark green, bluish green that the leaves are on the lid. The same pattern of the leaves goes all the way around the bottom. Let me see if I can make this show up any better. No. And the camera on this one. It just doesn't want to cooperate. It is a problem. Like you can see on the lid a little better if I get the angle just right. But it is a really cute little piece, and it is very well done. There's no dents or dings or anything to the metalwork, and there's no problems anywhere with the enamel. but it is a lovely little round cloisonne box, and it is $15, and it's number 61. It's $15, number 61, and it is just over 2 inches across. Have that lovely little piece. And then I have, some of us might remember these. I have the Idea Book Supplemental for green stamps. How many of us remember having to paste these in for our mothers? I have the Quick Saver book that you actually used to have to put all these little things in. Some grocery stores now do things like Monopoly where you've got to put game pieces. And it always makes me think of these old stamps you used to get. And whoops, I dropped it. Now this one is from 1972. And it has it even has the original envelope inside for mailing away. And I can remember my mother ordering stuff out of these things for like birthday presents. And I find them to be nice little time capsules to see what collectible things were out there. Now, the very first page, there's a small tear here at the bottom, but that's it. That's the only thing. And you have some glassware in the front. You could see what was available then and have fun looking at that. And also, these things are fun because it really does help you date things, especially when you get to some of the toys, because I know somewhere there is a box in my house that is the Mark's Toys Fort Apache set. And I know I have pieces to that set somewhere from my brothers. So this wonderful piece of ephemera, because you get both the catalog and the little saver book. You're getting both pieces. And this is $7 for the pair, and it's $7 number 39. So $7 for your trip through memory lane of 1972. And you don't have to taste the icky glue that was on the back of those things that you had to lick them to put them in there. $7 number 39.
And you've got Terry Candelaro for that one.
Okay. And that was my 2.
Okay.
Oh. That means it's me.
Yes.
Well, I'm halfway ready.
See how hard it is to count to 2?
It is. Oh my gosh.
It is. You get to watching what the other person has, and you forget you're supposed to be doing something.
And I feel like I'm ready, but then I realize, oh gosh, I'm not ready. So this is
another glowy.
I do. So I'm going to stick it in the glow box and see if we can glow it up a little bit. This glow box isn't working quite as well as I had sort of hoped it would. I'm going to not lie. I really thought it was going to be like magic. Painted it black and everything. Good. Well, let's turn that off, and then I'll just be in the utter dark. How about that? Anyway, you know the satin glass. You know how good it looks when it glows up. It just lights itself up like a light bulb.
Putting it inside the basket.
Yeah, for some reason it's just like so glary. I can't even figure out where it's getting that glare. Like there's not a single light on in this, except for the orange one behind me. Anyway, it's a Fenton satin glass. So it's green. See there, it's the green satin glass. And it has on it grapes and grapevines. That's the design that's on it. We're going to see if we can get that to focus on the grapes.
Need to turn another light back on.
Maybe let's try that. I am just not doing well here. What is wrong? Anyway, it's got grapes, and it's not going to focus on those grapes, but there they are. Oh, anyway. It's a little Fenton basket, and it's satin glass. It does have a few little smudges, and I have not figured out just how to get those off. Satin glass gets a little smudgy now and then, and it has just a couple little smudges up here on the top of the handle. I want you to know about those, and if you know the secret to getting them off, let me know. And then there's one right here, just on the underneath side, but there's no chips or cracks or anything like that. It just has, little tiny bit of smudging because it's that satin glass. And I don't know if you guys how familiar are with satin glass, but I could just hold this and feel it all night. I love the feeling of satin glass. It is erotic. It's so smooth and beautiful. I love
Sean
this
just
glass.
needs a couple of minutes with the satin glass.
I just have visions of you with that glass, like Miss Pamela was one night with a swung vase. Maybe
let's just
your glass, the two of you.
Right, seriously. Maybe let's just turn the lights back off. Anyway, it has the original Fenton paper, hoo-ha thing. There it is. So it's Fenton. It's a beautifully glowing. On my end, it's just a gorgeous glow. On your end, it's an overkill of not very much. But you can tell that it's glowing.
Right,
but you can't.
No, right there, right where you were there.
There.
Nope, back
Yeah.
down just a little bit. There. See, right in
Yeah.
there.
Anyway, you just can't get a good feel for just the beauty of that glow. It's a really, really intense glow on these satin. It's getting too late. All right, we'll end it there. It's $20 and it's number 89. That was a good year too, the year of 89. For $20, you can have the satin glass and you can feel it as long as you want all night long. That's that. And we're going to go with something entirely less.
And Paula, I admire your bravery for that one.
All right, let me just jot down Paula really quick. Gracious. Paula. We're going to go with a game. This is a card game. It's a card game from 1957 called Touring. It's the improved edition of Touring by Parker Brothers. And look at the graphics on it. It would be really great. It's a red. It's coming across a little bit more orange, but it really is more of a red. So it's red, white, and blue. It'd be good even for like 4th of July, putting in your decorating. And then the cards inside are green. Don't ask me why. The box is red, white, and blue, and then the cards are green, but there they are. They're a mountain and trees and whatnot. And then there's all these things that happen in the game. You go in the city limits, you run out of gas, you go in the country.
That's kind of cool.
I don't know. It's a kind of cool game, yeah. And so here's it does, friends, have the instructions down in the bottom down there. And then there's go cards. I'm assuming those are good. Anyway, there they are. They have been played, so they're a little bit bent or whatever, just you can tell they've been played with. They're not brand spanking new, but there they are. I had never ever seen this game before. It was entirely new to me, and it jumped out at me at the Packwood swap meet. And then within one day, I saw 5 of these. Isn't that so weird how that happens? Like you'll never see something ever, and then all of a sudden they just like pour in. Anyway, so there it is. It's the Touring card game. It's complete, and it's ready for you to play it or display it, and it's $12.82. $12, number 82. Play it or display it.
It's so strange because the car on the cover makes it seem like the game is so much older.
Yeah, that's right. It's kind of cool graphics.
Oh, we've got Auntie Christie for that one.
This is the improved edition. So, Trisha, maybe the unimproved edition was older. I don't know. Okay. It was unimproved. Auntie Christie, thank you so much. That's my 2.
I'm so glad they improved it.
That's right.
I can't imagine what a mess the game was before they improved it.
Oh, mercy.
Okay, I have got a squirrel on a tree limb, and he is very happily guarding his little nut there. We have a sticker. It was so important that everybody know that this was hand painted. They put a sticker on it.
Way up there.
But where's the sticker on the bottom? I don't know. It's gone. That one wasn't as important. I have no idea who made this, but it is hand painted. And it is just a cute little tree with a limb and a little squirrel, and it's a vase. You can put some cute little flowers in there to keep the squirrel company. It's about 6 inches tall. And hello, the other Katie. I saw that you popped in there. Hello there. We're getting a lot of West Coasters in here now. All right. And the little squirrel vase, tree vase, is $12. And it's number 19.
It looks kind of angry.
Yeah, he's garden. He's got that acorn and he's gardening it.
Yeah, he is.
You can get close with your flowers, but just don't look like you're going to take that acorn away from him.
Yes. Don't touch my nut.
And then I've got some jewelry. I've got a couple of pairs of clip-on earrings. Now, I will say, we all know that there are many more uses for clip-on earrings than just to clip them on. We know there's the trees, the flat trees, or the trees on the forms that people are making with earrings and jewelry. I thought these were really good examples. So this is a beautiful pair. Look at that sparkle. I love that. So we've got just a nice blue rhinestone surrounded by a bunch of smaller ones. This is not marked on the back by any kind of maker or country or anything like that, but it is just just a clip-on there. But
so pretty.
Yeah, I thought these were just beautiful. There, oops. Oh, that darn camera. There we go. And then the second pair, these are actually, it's going to be the same thing that Sean had. These are pink. The little things that look like pearls have a very slight pink to them. And then they have the rhinestones. Let me get this one up there. All of the stones are in there. And then this one is, the first ones were a gold tone. These ones are a silver tone. No maker on them.
Oh, they're just gorgeous.
Yeah. Both of these pairs are very vintage, and yeah, they are just beautiful. And again, you can wear them. They would be awesome. You can use them for, again, your trees and everything. They would just be beautiful in them. And you get both pairs for $10. And they are number 14 for the two beautiful pairs. And oh, that's my two. It was the vase and the earrings. Okay.
Awesome. Hey, Katie, I didn't see you sneak in. Hello.
I see.
Been here all night and I missed you.
Thank you.
Oh, and you have Paula for 14. Okay, so I have a piece of ephemera. Look how young Queen Elizabeth looks in that. It is Royal London,
Wow.
And it's a
Back when she
Pitkin,
smiled.
Pride of Britain. Now, it's a souvenir piece. What I find interesting, I could not find an actual date on it, but this has to be not long after she had the coronation because it has perfect gifts for the coronation year. And then when you see the pictures of the two children, because they have a page in here that talks about the succession, and look how young Prince Charles and
oh
his
my
sister.
gosh.
Now, this has to be right around the time of not long after she was crowned, because of the fact that those two kids were that young when her father passed away and she became queen. So
he was cute. How was he cute? How was he ever cute?
Yeah, he was a cute little boy.
Oh, he was.
But it is loaded, absolutely loaded with pictures of all kinds of events and things, and trying to get it so you can see some of them without the glare. There's even, I like the one, there's always like seeing the guys in uniform. But there's actually the Sovereign's birthday parade. It has all the big events from a year and what they are, and it explains them. So that you have the Royal Mondi gift. I have no idea what that one is. It even has the crown jewels and the scepter. Ooh. And all the different, and the sword, which you never see her with because she's female. But they even talk about Clarence House, which says the London home of Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother, and the Princess Margaret. So it's before Margaret's first marriage. So it's got to be really early on.
Do you want to do an offer on that one?
I was going to do a straight price because it's $12.
There it is, $12.
$12, and it's number 60. $12, number 60 for the Royal London souvenir book by Pitkin. And
Jeanine, Terry. I see lots of names popping up with that one.
Okay. And now.
So who did that one go to, Nancy?
I see Terry first.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Now I have this wonderful necklace. Wait till you see this. So it's more than 24 inches long.
Well, keeps on going and going.
It's an owl. It's another
almost
owl.
5, Julie.
Look how thick he is.
Hey, it's
he's
Saturday
hollow,
night.
so he's not as heavy. He is heavy, but he's not as heavy as you would think because that's what all the holes are. He's hollow. His little tail down here is hinged, so this does move. And the eyes are black rhinestones. The body is enameled with little clear rhinestones on the tail and on the body. I just
like
love those
rhinestone
eyebrows going on. Isn't this wild? I'm assuming that I'm assuming people are going to want this as an offer.
Too long.
Since all the owls seem just to have gone at
we
this.
can do it as an offer. What do you want to start it at?
Where's my note? Oh shoot, the one thing I didn't write a price down on. All right, you know what? Let's start him at 8. Let's make that the number of the night. But I did not find a maker's mark anywhere on him.
Happy.
So he, the chain is 26 inches long. So it's a long chain. And it's 26 inches, yet it still has the lobster claw clasp to it. But it really is a great piece. And the back is enameled brown. That's not, so that's that, even the back was enameled with the color, and the black on the front is all enamel work, and he has all his rhinestones, and it's hard to get it to see what.
Auntie Christy was asking if you could wave him back and forth so that we can all be hypnotized. We're gonna like.
You'll all subscribe to
You'll all subscribe. I want to hit my 1,000. You will all subscribe. You will use your kids' YouTube's channels to all subscribe. He is just, I just can't get over these eyebrow things. Those just crack me up.
Now his tail is separate and moves.
Yes, his tail is separate. So his tail gives it some movement because it does wiggle around back there. And his tail does catch the light too, because it's got all these little rhinestones, clear rhinestones on the tail as well. And one thing that you really aren't seeing is that all these little, some of this are little open work. They almost look like little flowers, and they have little holes in them as well. So it just gives it actually up in person gives it this dimensional look because of the holes through it. But that also like cuts down on some of the weight, because he's got some weight to him, but by being hollow with those holes, it cuts down on the weight.
Yeah,
he is a great little piece.
Okay,
so
well,
I just see Janine for 8. So I guess we can call it.
We are going to count this down. So if you are thinking about it, now is the time to jump in. We are going once and we are going twice.
You will subscribe. You will subscribe to all 3 of us. You will subscribe.
And we are, we're waiting for the ultimate
Mr. Alpage. He really is the ultimate sniper.
I need 2 more subscriptions to hit 900. Oh, we have it going on now. The gauntlet's been thrown down.
Oh, it's getting serious. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Oh, it is serious.
All right, guys, we did the going once. We did the going twice. Now we're doing last call. Last call on this one. And
the next thing is we're going to be gone.
And it does look like Janine at 20 is going to get that one.
All right.
Sold.
Now that was 2. Yeah, that was 2 because you had the one regular
that was
price.
My 2.
Okay, on to Sean.
I've got big honky ones this time.
Oh my.
That's what's up next. Big honkies.
Okay.
And I don't know, maybe I should have done these earlier, but there you go. So this one's going to be kind of a fallish one, and it's inexpensive. This will be $10, and it's a nut bowl.
Oh, yes, it is.
Not a nut ball. That's me. This is a nut bowl. So it's just a great big heavy wood lathe turned wood bowl, wood nut bowl. So it's been turned on a lathe with layers of wood. You can see inside it, they like stripes of like darker wood, lighter wood, those different types of wood that they use there. It's got 3 of your little nut picks in there. and it's got 2 of your little nut crackers in there. There's one that stands up in the center, and then there's an extra one. It's just down in the bowl. And you can just fill that up with nuts and go crazy, cracking your nuts, and eat them and munch them and have a really fun fall day eating nuts. That's what that is all about. It's a nut bowl. My mom and dad always had a
question, Auntie Christy. Any special wood, myrtle wood? I don't know if they have any kind of wood.
I doubt it. It's no. I mean, you can see on the bottom. It was handmade. Like somebody. This is how they screwed it onto the thing to turn it. I would have no idea what kind of wood it is, but I'm guessing it's not any kind of special wood. It is that woody kind of wood. It's the woodish sort. It's the kind that, like if you chop down a tree and then inside of it, it's wood right inside there. That's what it is. It used to be a tree. Now it's a nut bowl.
Can I use that description in Boy Scouts?
Yeah, absolutely. It's $10 and it's number 86. Now, I will warn you, this guy's not super light. I mean, you can see it's thick wood. The bottom is about as thick as the sides, and it's got some metal hoo-haws in there. So, you know, it's $10 and it's number 86. There you go.
Now, Nancy, that is the technical term. So
that's a technical term?
Yeah, that's a technical term. So, you know, when you're teaching the Boy Scouts.
Well, if you teach the Boy Scouts that when they chop open the tree, inside there will be wood, I think you will be accurate, and they will all thank you later in life.
I do teach the wood carving merit badge too, so.
Okay, now you guys, some of you have been on my camp themed sale, and so you've seen this item. I did offer it one other time. I didn't have the right people there that were interested that night, but it's one of the best things that I've ever found in my picking.
Oh, this is the crowd. This is proud for it.
Oh, love this. So wow. I thought maybe I would bring it tonight. It's red granite ware, and you know how red granite ware always has chips and dings and some of the metal inside showing. Nowhere in this are there any of those. These are in perfect shape. It's 1 canister, 2 canister, 3 canister, and 4 canister. So there's 4 canisters in this set. We're going to measure them without the lid. Just tell you the height of the canister itself. So your flower canister is about 7 inches tall and about 6.5 inches across. So this is a big guy.
I was
7 inches tall.
That exactly.
What's that? Looks murderous. A blood bucket set for Halloween. Come now, this is beautiful red granite ware, friends. I love this stuff. It belongs in your log cabin.
But we're in Halloween mode. It's blood splatter.
This one's 6 inches. So there's the big one next to the medium one. And then the next one down is there. And then the next one down is there. So the smallest blood spattered nightmare is 4.25 inches. I love you people. I love you. I love you. I love you. I'm going to put them on the... See, look at all 4 of them together. There's more blood spatter on that screen than you've ever seen on a screen in a YouTube live sale before.
Sean, that is Hollywood Halloween magic right there. That looks like
that's awesome.
That is so awesome.
And there they are in all of their blood spatter glory. My 4 red canisters.
You know, just wait until Christmas, and then they are
right?
perfect for Christmas.
Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Yes. So I think that if anybody had a log cabin and they did like some denim, this would look so good with denim. Anyway, there they are. They're blood spattered canisters made of metal, covered with enamel and blood, and they're $50 for number 78. This is a rare set, you guys. To find all 4 of these and in perfect
really
shape,
good condition.
Not gonna find them again tonight. You probably won't find them tomorrow either. But there they are, $50, number 78.
That's right.
I know the red granite ware is really rare to
not
find.
in there. You don't want to scratch that stuff.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, so don't store your knives in it.
Okay, so we
Thank
have
you so much, Janine.
78, and Paula is asking who got the nut bowl. And
I saw for the nut bowl, I saw where'd it go? Paula. I saw Paula.
I think it was. I'm pulling back up in the chat, and I think it's Paula. Yes.
Yeah, Paula, you got the nut bowl. You are on track for the nut bowl.
Oh, Nancy, you're making that sound again. Unfortunately,
yeah. It's gone crazy on us.
Nancy Christie, I like your epic. Now, was that 2 for you? I think that was 2 for you.
It was indeed, yes.
Okay.
No, it was 2. It was too many for me, yes.
Okay, I am on my last round of items.
Excellent.
Okay, so I have got a green, great for fall, the top hat. It's the daisy and buttons pattern.
Oh.
Now, I am not
I love that.
100% saying it's Fenton because there were other companies making these. There's a good chance it is Fenton, but it might not be because none of these were marked. They all made them. Nobody marked them really. But this is great for fall time with this nice green. It's not really like an avocado green, but it's not an emerald green. It's kind of in between the two. So it's not quite that 70s green. If you're into it, it can, depending on how you decorate, it can lean towards that way. If you don't decorate for the 70s, it can lean the other way. Oh, now we're getting creative. Moss green. Oh, Mary, I like that. Moss green.
It seems, Trisha, like it should be filled with gold coins and waiting for a leprechaun. It's gorgeous. I love it.
But since it's Halloween, you could put a little pumpkin right in the top there. It can sit there really cutely. This is $12 for the top hat, and it is number 2. And again, it could be Fenton, but so many glass makers were doing the daisy and buttons. It's hard to tell 100% for sure. And I see Paula for that one. Oh, candy corn. Yep. You could definitely put candy corn in there.
Okay. Everybody uses candy corn for decorating, and the reason for that is it isn't worth eating. So,
I like candy corn.
I kind of do too, but
For my last item here, I have an elephant pin that is unfortunately missing 2 rhinestones. However, I think this thing is so cool. And a lot of you guys I know work with jewelry and probably have rhinestones this size that can fit in there. So one of the rhinestones that's missing is right there. And the other one is, where is it? It's down on a foot. Let me see. I think it's right there is the other one. It's hard to tell. You can see there's a lot of rhinestones on here, but it does have the 2 that are missing. He's got a rhinestone eye also. And then he's got a hole right here. So I think you could, if you wanted to, like maybe hang him as a pendant if you wanted. But again, since he's missing the 2, he is going to be $10. And it's number 16. So $10, missing 2 rhinestones, number 16. And I'm going to get Nancy back in here. And now that was Nancy. That was my last 2.
Okay.
Uh-oh. We've got the ceiling again. Hello, Janine. I see you for 16. Thank you.
There we go. I don't know what's going on with the phone. When I picked the phone up, it was really hot in the back. And this cover thing that my son put on it, there's no vents in this thing at all. So I took it, maybe the phone's just getting weird and overheating a little, so I took it out of its thing. And I realized that the volume was up so high that I was hearing a little bit of an echo. That's why I had to quick grab it. So you guys were seeing the ceiling again, so I could turn the volume down a little. So hopefully,
it won't make
that weird noises again.
Made for a 5-hour marathon video.
Okay, so my last 2, I have this neat little set. It's not a complete set, but it is a fun one. They are all vintage cigarette cards, but they're perforated because it's not only is it a deck of cards, it's also a domino set.
Wow.
Because these come out, and then this is perforated here so that you can break them in half. And the backs are really cool looking. The backs have these great lithographed colors on them. And I was laughing at the faces on. I only have 4 of the face cards of the Jack. I have 2 jacks, a queen, and a king. But they're actual real people's faces that they put in there, and I'm not quite sure who, because I don't know what king wore a monocle, but they're a real face, and when you look at them, you can see that the rest of the body is a drawing, but they actually copied somebody's real face.
That's
to be in there. So there's quite a few. There are 20 of them. So, it's not enough to be like a full card set, but you could have a lot of fun with these for, arts and crafts and just a display. And even the backs, with the fact that they have this great design on the back. Surely you can do something with that for miniature work. But they are, where are they? Because I couldn't find a maker, I'm not 100% sure of the year, but when was the last time anybody saw somebody wearing a monocle? So they've got to be in the early part of the 1900s. So these 20 cards, it's $14 for the vintage cigarette cards, and it's number 44.
Steph said yesterday she saw someone wearing a monocle.
Really? Wait, were you playing Monopoly? Because doesn't the guy in Monopoly have a monocle?
I think so, but
that's a good idea, Annie Christie. Put them on a card table and pour resin over them. Okay, and I see Janine. Okay. Oh, I want to hear about bell bottom. Oh, no. Bag almost ran away. I don't want to hear about bell bottom jeans. because they're starting to come back. They're called flares. These millennials are crazy. Wait till it rains and they have to walk in them. Then they won't want them anymore. Now, my last thing is in its original box.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it is a mid-century modern ice bucket. Now, while all the fun people had, you know, the fancy glass ones, the poorer folk had the ritzy plastic that has silver
plastic
sparkles. It's plastic with a metal finial for the top. It's all plastic, and it's big too. You're gonna have a serious party with this sucker. I just love. Look at all that glitter.
Now, how is the plastic gonna keep the ice cold?
It actually has a double layer. It's insulated inside.
Okay.
The whole thing is plastic, and I just think it's awesome with all that sparkly, because you could use it for any holiday. And I like the shape, like the handles come up like little wings. I'm guessing that this is probably, you know, late 50s into the 60s with all that glitter going on. It has a little, has little fluted, is that the right word? Anyway, it's got some dimension on the base, because this is all molded little nubs.
So, oh yeah, that really fancies it up.
Oh yeah, it's just so cool looking. And I got this for helping a little old lady do a house clean out. She said she'd gotten it as a wedding present and only used it once or twice. She's in her 80s.
Oh my gosh.
But she got married kind of late in her life, because she didn't have her kids until she was in her 30s. So you do the math, figure it out. But she said it was too glitzy for her.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Woo. I don't think it's lucite. Lucite has a little more weight than this has. Yeah, you don't need the disco ball for that party. You've got all that glitter going on. So this is $15 for this wonderful ice bucket, and it's number 47. $15, number the original 47. Box. Yeah, and it's got its original box with it from Todd Creations.
And it's fragile.
Fragile.
Fragile. How tall is it? It is.
Is it marked with a year, Nancy, or?
No, I couldn't find any year, and I couldn't find anything like it online either.
Yeah.
So, wait, I need some help here.
I don't want you to lose all respect for me, Auntie Christy, but I am literally wearing jeans right now that are pegged. Hold it over and roll up on the bottom.
It's 11 inches high. It's 11 inches high, and then that wing to wing thing is 10 inches across.
Ooh. Yeah, that would hold a lot of ice.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely your party bucket. This is definitely your party bucket.
Screaming for a New Year's party with that bucket.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, and that was number 47.
47.
What did I say it was? 14?
I thought I don't know, 15. I don't know.
14. Let's make it 14. 14, and it's number 47.
Oh no, Book is disappointed with you, Sean. Oh no.
And the short socks too, just like in high school.
Okay.
Was that two?
That's my two.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I have two also. One of them I'm very excited about. And then one of them, I've never seen anybody bring something quite like this to a live sale. So I keep putting it off. Now it's going to be my very last item because I put it off.
Yay!
I love it, but I just don't know if there's going to be interest in it. Anyway, so that's not this one. This one is a print.
You're right. I have never seen a girl eating an apple before.
This one you've probably seen before. This one's called Rosy Cheeks, and the artist is Charlotte, and then it's BYI. So I don't know how you say her last name, but that's the artist. It's an older print. You can see that on the back it's got some discoloration just because this would have been fairly white and now it's just old, so it's gained some color. It does have a few issues, so has little tears and rips along the edges, bit of, just kind of like bumping, folding sort of around the edge. And then the corners are just a little folded, as you can see. I mean, it's been a loose picture for a long time, and there it is. But I just thought it's so great for fall. The little sweet, sweet little girl sitting in the orchard eating an apple with her basket full of apples. I really, really like this a lot.
The flowers in her hair.
Yes. It does have a little scratch that kind of goes down through there, like it's been scratched just a little bit. Anyway, it is a beautiful, beautiful print, and I like it a lot. And so here I brought it to share with you guys. And it is the size of 16.5 inches tall and 13 inches wide. That's counting, the whole piece of paper. So you could, anyway, there you go. That's the size. And it's called Rosy Cheeks. And it says 1945 is when the copyright was down there on the bottom. If I hold it still, you can see that. And you can see that, and this has a bit of water damage too. I failed to mention that. A little bit of kind of water discoloration on the edge. Now, if you framed this, obviously you could frame into this edge piece and just use the photograph or the picture that's in the center, and then there's a lot less damage to it. Most of the folds and the little tiny tears and things are just on the very edge. At any rate, this little gal is $25, and she's number 83. That's that Rosy Cheeks girl with the apples, number 83. We're going to carefully set that over there, and then I'm going to bring you the weird item. People may just laugh at me for even bringing this here, but I'm going to do it.
We've had a lot of laughs tonight. What's another one? Come on.
Well, so here it is.
We've got book for number 83.
Oh, thank you. Book. Let me write that down before I mess it up. Book. Got it. Thank you. There. Okay, so this is a place setter.
Oh, Sugar Britches. Yes, that is who it looks like.
Okay, because I kept looking at that picture going, it's not Misty, it's not Michelle from Country Code.
Yeah,
it's not Dee.
I see
and I'm trying to run through my head all the blondes.
Totally. Yes, I didn't think of it, but you're absolutely right. This is a seven-piece place setting, and I have 12 of these. So it's Noritake Gold Hill. They look like they've never been used. They've definitely never been through the dishwasher. They are beautiful. And now I do know that, anyway, people either have to have interest or not, right? But I thought I would bring it. The reason I love it for right now is that it's a beautiful cinnamony orange color with gold. And it just feels to me like fall. It feels like you need this on your Thanksgiving table. I think it was last week, Trisha had a gorgeous, gorgeous tablecloth in this exact color. If it's still available, buy that from her and put these dishes on it. But each place setting comes with a dinner plate, a salad plate, a bread plate, a salad bowl. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's a salad bowl, a soup bowl, and a cup and saucer. So it's a 7-piece place setting. So here's what I thought I would do. I will
That's
offer
a lot
these.
of food.
It is a lot of food, but these are just beautiful. And I love them so much that I wanted to get them into the hands of somebody that will appreciate them and use them. So I thought I would just offer them here.
Such a good brand.
Yeah, for sure. And these are, I mean, again, like brand new. I purchased them secondhand, so they're not brand new from the store. They're not in a box, but I don't think they've ever been used. Anyway, I have 12 of these. They are in perfect shape. I'm selling them in sets of 2. So you'll get 2 7-piece place settings for $30. That's how I would like to do this. If you'd like to have those, give me number 75, and you can have, for $30, you'll get 2 place settings, and you can have as many of those as you want, up to 12. If somebody wants all 12 and you want the whole kit and caboodle, I will throw in, I have an extra cup and saucer. I will throw that in, and I will also throw in a gravy boat and a serving bowl. So if anybody wants that, it's number 75, and they're $30 for 2 of what you just saw. You'll get 2. So if there's just 2 of you for Thanksgiving, buy 1 set of 2, and that's $30. Now,
and that's a great price for Noritake.
It is,
especially considering price. that isn't that the older marking.
I don't know that, honestly, Nancy. I'll hold it up and you can look at it and you can tell me. I don't know that these are that old.
I think that's the marking from the 60s and 70s.
Wow, I would be surprised because these seem to have never been used, but I didn't realize that.
That's lovely, though.
It is a great price, and I got them for a great price. I'd like to pass them along for a great price to somebody that would appreciate them. And I know that it's a stretch to think that somebody on a live sale would want to buy a whole set of china, but I have it if you want it.
I'm gonna put us all back up here. So this is a Noritake set from the, I'm gonna say mid 60s. I don't know exactly when they were made, but I know that we've had them since the mid 60s. This is the Noritake mark.
And this is the Noritake mark I have. So I don't know for sure. I did not.
Yeah, now see, I think the one Sean has is the one that was after the one Trisha has.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
So this is my set.
Those are gorgeous.
That's pretty.
My
mother had the Noritake set that was sent from Japan because her brother was stationed over there in the army.
That's what these were. These were sent over from my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And he sent them over to her as a wedding present. And hers had the cherry blossoms on it. Mm. And because I got my great grandparents' blue willow set, my sister got mom's Noritake.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so
I didn't think looking up earlier, you guys. I just Googled and it says Noritake Gold Hill, this pattern was produced from 65 to 77. So Nancy, you're right in the right time zone for those. And it's discontinued now. So if you want them, you can't buy them at the Bon Marché. You have to buy them at the Bon Skunk Shay.
Okay, so in case anybody wasn't here earlier, I'm going to go through some of the items that didn't sell. I'm just going to kind of go through them quickly. I'm actually not going to show all of the items because I had some items that were offer items that if you missed your chance to participate in the offer, you missed your chance for this sale. I'll bring them back another sale, but I will go through some of them. I just have to find some of them. Okay, so let's see. I have the flour sifter, the Bromwell's flour sifter. This is the newer one with the black handle, not the wood handle, but it is in beautiful condition. And this is $12, number 6 on that one. I've got this is a hand-painted 3-section server. It is this the right way? No, here we go. Genuine Staffordshire, hand-painted England, and it says Shorter and Sons. And this is the beautiful hand painting on the 3-section server. This one is $18, number 15. I've got the little squirrel in the tree vase made by, I don't know because the sticker is gone, but it is hand painted. Usually means Japan when they put that hand painted sticker on there. This is $12, number 19. And don't mess with his acorn. And actually, I had the 3 offer items. I'm not going to show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And I hit 20 items sold. Yay. So as soon as if Nancy and Sean want to run through a few items, then I will do my drawing for free shipping.
Awesome.
And I think Sean was going to do a drawing also.
I am, yes. I'm all ready for that. Okay. I could run through a few. Are you going to run through some, Nance?
Yep. I only have 4 things that didn't sell.
Whoa! Look at you.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Thank you, Trisha, for having me on.
Right?
So I have the vintage pair of gloves. They did not sell. These wonderful, wonderful little ruffed at the edge ladies' gloves. They are for a smaller hand, for a narrower hand than what mine is. And these were $7, number 49.
Good night, Laura. Thank you for being here.
Good night, Laura.
Night, Laura. And I have the first day covers for the stamps. Now, this is from 1940, the James Fenimore Cooper and the Washington Irving one. And then this one from 1964 is the first day issue for Register to Vote stamp. And these were $10, number 56. And then I have the Bird Lover mug, the never used bone china Bird Lover mug. It even says Bird Lover on the handle. And this one is bone china from England. This was $8, number 50 for that mug. And then we have the wonderful cloisonne enameled little box. It is enamel on the inside as well, and even on the very bottom part. And this was $15, number 61.
Did I miss that one? I missed that one.
She was having
you missed what? Yeah, you disappeared for a moment there.
Oh, huh. That's weird.
And that was $15, number 61.
Well, and she was also having a really hard time getting that to show in the light.
Yeah, it's so light. It's so dark. Oh. A dark blue and such a dark green that it's only when the light hits it a certain way that you can see all the wire lines in between the enamel.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I'm not taking any drugs or anything tonight, but I completely missed that one. Spaced out or something. Okay. I have a few items. Let me just show you this first. This is just the top of a Stars and Bars amber fairy lamp. I have this. If anybody wants it and they have the bottom and they need a top, I'm trying to rehome this. So if you need that, please let me know. And I will just send it to you.
Wait. I wonder.
No.
Nope, not the right pattern.
No.
Darn.
All right, this beautiful Mexican pottery vase is $20, number 74. I love it. It's got a beautiful bird. That's $74, $20. This large.
Good night, Katie.
Good night, Katie. This large Hager piece is black, dancing man and woman, and it's $40 for number 80. That's a big, big, big one, and I love that one. It's gorgeous and available. This copper tray, I love this thing. This is $25 for number 70. It's got hammered copper all the way around the edge and on the handles, 17 inches wide. It's $70 for $25 on that one. I've got this, let's see, really quick, skunk. This was $18 for number 75. It's a little skunk. And she's right, it's probably a soap dish, but I was thinking trinket dish or place to throw your keys. That's $75, $18. And then the agate coasters, blue and brown agate, beautiful. Number 87, $20 on those. So those are the pieces that I have left. And I have the little stinker of the night. So we'll let you draw first, Trisha.
Okay, I've got my hand on one. I've been shuffling them up. All right, and the winner of free shipping is the person that got, oops, let me get us all up here. There we go. The green top hat. That was the daisy and buttons, which is, it's Paula 123.
Woo, Paula!
So congratulations, Paula. You get free shipping. Okay, and I'm done.
Okay, little stinker. Claudia won one of these a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a month or so ago, and she oftentimes includes him hidden in different places in her little Instagram posts. So you watch for the little skunk in Claudia's Instagram posts. Auntie Christy, thanks for buying the perfume bottle, and because of it, you get the stinker. You get the good smelling perfume and the bad smelling skunk. Thank you so much, Auntie Christy. And thanks everybody for joining us and being here tonight and supporting us, and for the positive notes in the comments, and all of the positivity means so much for me, speaking for myself.
And Sean, you started at 170 something subscribers.
I think it was 160.
And now you're up to 193, darling.
Thank you, Trisha.
Now, I have nothing sitting here, but I'm going to do a giveaway, and I'm going to it's going to be a mystery pack of 4 vintage postcards, and I will guarantee that one of them will be a vintage Christmas card.
Ooh,
vintage
nice.
Christmas postcard. So, Trisha, pick a number for me between 1 and 10.
8.
8 is Annie P.
Oh, nice.
So she will get, Annie, if you're still here, you're going to get 4 vintage postcards, and one of them I guarantee will be a Christmas one.
Well, she'll enjoy that.
Right.
And I want to thank Sean and Nancy for being here. It can get to be a long sale, but you know what? We have so much fun just hanging out and having a good time. The time just kind of flies by.
It does.
And at least Nancy was able to get up and get some ice packs.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope you are doing better. Now, Nancy will be with me again on Wednesday, the 29th.
29th, right?
September 29th. That's the last Wednesday. I'm pretty sure that's what I have it on the calendar.
At 4 p.m.?
Yes, 4 p.m.
For Eastern time.
Eastern time, 4 p.m. Yes. And then, yes, I will try to set up another time with Sean. Hopefully he'll want to come back. I know
that. Thank you.
I know this was a long sale, but you know what? It's Saturday night and it's just all about having fun and selling and, having fun with the stuff we're selling.
Totally.
Right.
And thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate everyone coming. If you're watching on the replay, have fun with watching on the replay. And any of the items we show at the end are still available. If you're interested in anything, feel free to send us an email. And then, yes, if you haven't had a chance yet to go and subscribe to Nancy or Sean or my channel, if you're just here hanging out and you haven't subscribed yet, please take a minute to just go ahead and subscribe before you head all the way out. We greatly appreciate it.
Yes, and it's perfectly okay with me if you don't actually like me. Just the subscription doesn't mean you're supporting or saying that you like me. I get it. It's fine.
So true. You don't have to like any of us. Just subscribe.
Subscribe. Like I said, go to your kids' YouTube and subscribe for them to our channels.
Yep.
Your husband, spouses, whatever, grandma.
I oftentimes go to live sales and I enjoy myself and have such a good time, and they last for a while, and then it's over and it brings up the next thing really quickly, or I move on and I forget to go back and like that video. So that helps Trisha's channel a lot, you guys. Before you leave, if you don't mind just liking this video, it's really helpful.
Yes.
To Trisha.
Oh, yeah. I do appreciate that also. And so then next Wednesday, I will be having a sale with Pat Doodles. So I am looking forward to that. And then the Wednesday after, how many Wednesdays? Yeah, the 15th is Pat Doodles. The 23rd is the Halloween
22nd.
Sale. 22nd is the Halloween sale. And then Nancy on the Wednesday after that. So lots going on. So you'll definitely want to come back and make sure you're subscribed so you'll get that notification. And also don't forget to, when you click the notification bell, don't forget to go back, click it again so that you can select all. For some reason, YouTube does not default to all.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I don't understand that. It doesn't.
No, it's just selective. It's just whenever it feels like sending you a notification. And
so you won't always get a notification for a live sale if you don't hit all. When you hit all, you'll get everything. You'll know when we're doing a live sale or if we've just posted a video. But like Trisha said, it's very just goofy algorithm.
Yeah,
you don't always get the notification unless you hit that.
Oh, someone smarter than me must have created it all.
I don't understand their reasoning. But then again, I don't understand why you have Top Chat either.
I know.
Yeah, Top Chat to me is useless.
The point of Top Chat. And why is that the default chat?
Right. It might be useful in other things where there's, hundreds and hundreds of people in there, maybe. I don't know. Just a guess.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if somebody's chat's moving like super fast, it slows it down a bit so you can just see parts. I don't know.
So Nancy, what else do you have going on? Your Thursday night owls,
I'm
right?
Thursday night, and I can see that I'm going to have a lot of books on Thursday night. I know that already is coming. There's probably going to be a lot of ephemera that night and books. And that's the only thing I have going on for right now as far as the channel. Is I only have the one sale a week usually.
Yeah, me too.
Because until I get an actual office space, until I can get back to having that one room, finish emptying it out and get it set up as an office with shelving. God, shelving will change my life here. When I can finally put stuff out and sort it out and see what I've got.
Get rid of the boxes.
Get rid of the boxes. Because like I know a lot of people here are have subscribed to Jan's channel as well at Antiques from Karen, because her inheritance from her mother was all in one house and she's still sorting through it. My inheritance, except for the first one, which came with the house, the other two, we had to empty the houses. So it all ended up getting boxed up. And then once I got downsized out of the job at the art museum, all that storage unit had to come somewhere. So it's all now in the house. And it had gone from 3 storage units. It was down to the last big storage unit. And now it's all stuffed in here. So I don't always know what I'm going to find. Like that checkbook, 1920s checkbook.
Yep.
You don't know what you're going to find in any given box.
Do you guys see that Marina G in the chat with the green jello? That's my daughter. Just want everybody to know that.
Oh,
she's my daughter from Alaska, and she surprised me last night. I was sitting on the recliner, and by the window comes a person. I'm like, who's that? And then my daughter's in the doorway. She surprised us, came home from Alaska, so she's been here.
Cool.
So awesome.
Nice. Yeah. Well, it was great having you here. I am so happy that you came and you hung out and you stayed awake.
And my cat didn't crash us, though she was down here a few times.
Yep.
You would see me start to tilt, and it wasn't because of my back. It's because I'm trying to pet her on the top of the head to get her to stay on the floor.
Yes, I did have to go get Joe some food because, he would have been behind me whining if I.
Well, at one point she has a toy over here, and it's got one of these stretchy strings. So at one point I'm over here just flinging this thing back and forth. I go like this, so to get her to leave me alone, and she wanted to play.
Oh, yep. It's always playtime.
The things we do to keep the critters happy. That's so we can sell.
Yep. Yep. To pay for food to feed them.
Right?
Yeah. Electricity.
Yep. All right. Well, everyone, thank you so much for being here. I look forward to seeing you guys in the chat on Sunday and the rest of the week. So take care. Don't forget to support all the other channels out there. And then Sean, I think, there we go. Sean has the next sale on Tuesday.
Yes. So Tuesday nights, I'm part of the Tuesday night bunch. So Kim at Oh My Vintage has her sale, and then I back up right against her. And then right after me is Joni at Vintagerous. So the 3 of us go on Tuesday nights. And then Thursday morning, early in the morning, I have my early bird show, which is just a quick smidge of a show. And it's really just an uplifting thought to kind of get you through the end of the week and into your weekend. And I sell a bird, early bird show. That's my week.
All right. And with that, we'll say good night to you, and everybody get a good night's sleep, and we will we'll see you later. And thanks so much.
Trisha, thank you so much.
Well, don't go away
yet. Good night, everybody.